PayPal.me/Flacker04. Barcola to Liverpool, here we go deal.
He said, he said that as crazy. That's crazy, man. Bacola to Liverpool, here we go. For real? Bro, Real Madrid smashed this other team 4-1 yesterday, bro. Why are we not talking about Real Madrid? Real Madrid cooked this IQ. 5-1. It's crazy, bro. Real Madrid knows football, bro. 5, all those 4-1. Never mind, man. 4-1 yesterday. Ah. Mhm. Mhm.
You. You. Was sure.
Mhm.
Yo, shoyo.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Smackdown. How's
Wash
it
up
going?
or die.
What's up, man? How's it going? What's happening? What's happening? Mhm.
Good.
Mhm. Oh, nice to hear that, bro. Nice to hear you doing good. Mm. Mhm. 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 Mhm.
I hear the dogs barking.
Mm, 99 Richard Pedri. Mm, 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 mm. I didn't even get a million for him. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. Mm. Let's go with this. Mm. 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 Mhm, 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 mhm. Vavro. Mm. I want my center backs tired now. I want my center backs tired. Mm, 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 mm. This doesn't make sense. He's always tired, bro. This guy. Saliba is always tired. You don't get it. What's up with the stamina? Stamina 72. Mm, 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 mm. I think I should just convert Chouameni to centre back at this point. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm.
Hope Arsenal get the worst draw, skull and crossbones.
Right, the Champions League draws today. Let me see. Champions League draws today. Let's see, bro. Let us see. Mm, 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 mm,
You're, I think.
mm, mm, mm. That's crazy. Mm. Yeah, I can see all the games I've played. Damn, Leon didn't make it. Fenerbahce beat Leon. Holy. Yeah, I can see all the games are done playing, bro. It's probably today. And draw is today. Yeah, all the games are done playing. Ah, I think the Europa games on Conference League, they are playing their last matches today. Europa League, yeah, today is their last games. Conference League and Europa. They got their last matches today. It's crazy. It's insane, bro. Mm. The hell? How the hell? How does this even happen?
Play PSG. This is Real Madrid like now play.
Mm-mm. All right, this is crazy. Mm. Jack Grealish, boom. Where the hell is Jack Grealish going? Damn.
Matter of fact, I hope they get easy draw and fail in the final again.
You hope they get an easy draw and fail in the final again. Either way, they are not winning it, bro. Whether it's difficult or easy, they are not winning it either way. Either way, they are not winning.
Be a matter of minutes, maybe hours, but it's not going to be that long because Nico Jackson and Aston Villa, the deal is almost closed. Chelsea will receive a 65 million pounds package after selling Liam Delap to Nottingham Forest for 45 plus 5, 50 million pounds. Now selling Nico Jackson for 65 million pounds. Meaning Chelsea are making more than 100 million pounds for Nico Jackson and Liam Delap to bring us out of their project. Now what's going to happen with Chelsea on Nico Jackson? It's important to say that the agreement is done between the two clubs. They started preparing the documents, and now Nico Jackson completing the agreement on personal terms with Aston Villa. Just some final details to complete. Could be any second from now, and then Nico Jackson ready to travel for medical test. The contract signing wanted by Unai Emery, and so Nico Jackson to Aston Villa is happening, and then Aston Villa are going to give the green light. Already gave the green light tonight for Ollie Watkins to join Al Hilal. Another story I've been telling you here on the channel for some time, but to recap you the numbers. Ollie Watkins here we go for 58.4 million euros plus Q in advance. Ollie Watkins will travel on Friday for medical test and contract signing as a new Al Hilal player, everything agreed, and so Al Hilal are signing Ollie Watkins and now working to close also Gabriel Martinelli next. Al Hilal are going to sign two players up front for Simone Inzaghi. The first one Vincenzo Company, the second one Ollie Watkins, and now next Martinelli. So Al Hilal attack on the market going very strong for Gabriel Martinelli, but Watkins.
Yeah, that's
A
crazy.
huge call from the manager today. Dropping
These
one of
guys
his
are
best
going
players
in,
might
bro.
be the wake-up
It's
call the team
crazy.
needs, or could it backfire?
That's insane.
Hello and welcome. We find ourselves today here at the Coliseum on the outskirts of Madrid. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for
It's
expert
crazy.
analysis by Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Spanish top flight, La Liga. It's Getafe taking on Real Madrid.
We can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out? Who will affect the game? And who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
Clever defending. The initial 11 then for Getafe.
It's a 5-4-1, and on paper, it looks very
Does it look like my controller
They've
is
got players that can break
doing
forward
weird
quickly and
things?
cause problems. It's just a case of how often they can get enough players into attacking areas. That's going to be key.
Oh, they could be in here, Stuart.
Come
Oh,
on,
it's
man.
gone in. A derby goal, the first of the contest.
Controller's doing weird stuff.
So Real restart the game. Disappointed to have conceded. Can they find an equaliser? Jude Bellingham. On to Pacho.
It's going crazy on the market. Bakola is,
Valverde.
it's a here we go for Bakola to Liverpool.
Eduardo Camavinga.
I think these guys have been chasing the wrong player for so long, bro. I don't think Bakola is the answer to their problems. I don't think Pedri Bakola is gonna do well in the Premier League,
All I have
considering the
transferred to FC
physicality.
the controller virus.
Well, I have transferred to FC the controller virus. What?
Peter.
You've transferred it to.
Mauro Arambari.
So a stick drift is a virus. Stick drift now is classified as a virus.
Well, making considerable progress with the ball. Well, the pressure was on, but the keeper
Classifying a stick drift as a virus.
the word that there's been a goal at the Estadio de Mendizorroza. So with details, here's Alex Scott.
Yeah, it's a goal for Sevilla. They've scored the opener here.
Oh, hang on, Alex. Big chance here. And it goes
Missed.
down as a missed opportunity
Missed.
from there. considering the form book, Stuart, Kylian
It's a
Mbappe
mess.
has got to be taken seriously here.
Well, the stats don't lie, do they? He's
Hear that a virus, it is affecting my aim.
just one
What?
away from the record now.
Virus is a thing. What are you talking about, bro? Controller virus? There's a controller virus.
Kylian Mbappe.
You've never heard about a controller virus.
Apologies to Alex for the interruption. Just to confirm,
You're talking about a stick drift. Are you referring to stick drift?
Their lead stands at 1-0 presently.
I don't think there's such a thing as a controller virus.
And it's in beyond the goalkeeper. Real Madrid are level.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Here's the goal again, and it's a really nice ball to put him through. The vision to set up the chance is outstanding. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Mm.
Has a go. Oh, what a save.
I mean it in a joke way, damn. You slow skull and crossbones.
Oh, you're joking? I don't like jokes.
Space available inside.
What? Did one in? Wow, bro.
Two in quick succession. No one.
I'm not a joking kind, bro. I take everything serious. I take everything serious. I take everything with
So there we have it. 2-1. Uche.
I want everything to make sense. I don't do jokes.
That's the end of that move for now.
I don't like jokes. People know I don't even like jokes. I don't even laugh at jokes. When you tell a joke, I don't even laugh, bro. I just sit there and say, that's dumb. You can't do this and that. You know what I'm saying?
So deflection, and they can get ready for the corner kick.
So you took Hull City tar seriously.
So they need
Obviously, bro. It's serious. You think it's a joke that Hull City beat us?
Succeeded in winning it back.
That's not a joke, bro. It's a serious matter. We have an issue with set pieces, bro.
Going to give that ball away.
Man United has a serious issue with set pieces. We don't have aerial presence. We do not have aerial presence. It's a serious issue, bro. You think I thought it was a joke? I thought it was just something that will pass when Hull City beat us, bro. We have serious issues at Man U. We have serious issues at Man United, bro.
Incisive pass from
Extremely
Mbappe.
serious issues.
Well, the bar can be the goalkeeper's best friend. Well, it comes to nothing
Serious
in the end.
issues.
Well, that would certainly have put them in a great position. But with only a one-goal lead, they're never going to be able to relax.
Well, a game of such fine margins, but let's see if they can create another opportunity. Good work from Getafe to win it back. Real find themselves in a position of menace. Oh, surely!
Oh my God, he missed.
Rifling that one in, and he didn't
He
miss
missed.
by much. Trying to absorb the pressure. Genuine chance. Super stop.
Oh, such a vital block there.
You thought it was a joke that Hull City beat us? Come on, man. We have serious issues, and you thought it was a joke. We have serious issues at the club, and you want me to take it as a joke? The fact that we can't defend set pieces, we only have one player that can hit the ball. It's concerning, and you think it's a joke?
Well, let's take another look at this pass from Mbappe. He has so much vision, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Underway again with the score at 3-1. Very quick thinking there. Right, news coming through from the Barcelona game. Let's get an update from Alex Scott.
Yes, it's another goal for Barcelona. They're fully ahead by 2 with 43 minutes played.
Alex looking in.
I thought you said United was favourite to win before the season began.
I didn't consider the set piece issue.
The referee is
I didn't consider the set piece stuff, bro. Now that I think about it, after seeing that game, I've just realized that
into the air.
When I analyzed it, I was looking more at like how our midfield looks. I was looking more at like our midfield looks good. There's now balance, there's experience in midfield. I forgot about the set piece stuff. After seeing that game and what happened on set pieces, now I realized that damn, we don't have headers. I didn't consider the set pieces, but I didn't.
Play has been excellent. I've enjoyed watching him today.
I didn't consider the set pieces. I just didn't, bro. Didn't consider the set pieces. Because I was looking at my midfield. We used to have a midfield issue where we couldn't control games and stuff. Now we got Tielemans, Mainu then with Bruno in midfield. I'm feeling, okay, this is a solid midfield. All three of them are technically gifted. So I'm thinking, yeah, we can control games now. We can control the tempo, dictate the tempo and everything. And then, boom, these guys get set pieces. We concede on all set pieces. Now I realize that, damn, the set piece issue. The set piece issue. We only have one player. Harry Maguire is the only one that can hit the ball. No one else can hit the ball in that team. After seeing those set pieces, I realized that we don't have headers. We don't have them. And it's a serious issue, bro. It's concerning. There are no headers. We even signed Baliba now. I don't think Baliba is going to help us with headers. We need people that can hit the ball. And now that I think about it, Lisandro Martinez is too short. They're always going to beat him. Their left can't hit the ball. Lane Yoro can't hit the ball. Aiden Evan can't hit the ball. Dalot can hit the ball. Mazraoui can't do it. Luke Shaw can't do it. It's like there is no defender that can hit the ball in my team. I'm looking at my midfielders. No midfielder in my team can hit the ball. Look at the strikers there. They can't come help us in defend there. You have Sesko. Sesko is tall. He can hit the ball, but he doesn't start every match. So he won't be there in the box to help us hit those balls away because he's tall. But he doesn't start every game. And he's always injured sometimes. So this is a serious issue, but we don't have headers in the box. There are no headers in the box. It's a serious issue. None of my wingers can help with the heading the ball away, whatever. It's bad, bro. It's bad. It's bad. And the problem is we can't avoid set pieces. We have a set piece weakness, and my players are not intelligent enough to avoid set pieces. When you know that your weakness is set pieces, don't concede set pieces. I don't know why they feel like it's okay to concede a set piece. It's not okay. You can't concede a corner or a free kick next to the box because you know you have a set piece weakness. I don't know why they think, yeah, it's okay, let's just give these guys a... Don't give people a corner if you know you can't defend them. Do not give people a corner knowing that you don't have any skills to defend a corner. It's not looking good, bro. It doesn't look good for my team. This is a serious issue. Very worrying, bro. It's just very, very worrying.
And just look at the celebrations. Rodrigo. Real Madrid have given us away. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Delgado. And Valverde. Now a decent position. There's the shot. Oh, what a shot! Now the short corner routine. Might it be Mbappe? Was an important piece of defending. Uche. Perfect challenge.
Well, those stats don't lie. It's been all Real Madrid so far, and it seems only a matter of time before they do get another.
Yes, they're having a field day in attack, and here they come again. And the flag raised.
Mm.
Well, there's been a lot of speculation as regards this transfer and whether it would go ahead. It's finally been confirmed, Stuart.
Well, they've got a real bargain here. He's such a good player, and he brings so much to this team. This is a really great deal for the club.
Incisive ball, in behind. In it goes! He's made a brace for himself. No stopping him, apparently. So on with the game, and I'll tell you what, I'm not sure we could be entertained anymore. Pacho. Eduardo Camavinga. Given away by Real Madrid. Great effort to keep that one in play. Two players waiting in the middle. Nice looking move this. And the keeper more than equal to the task. Just can't get it past him. Another corner conceded. What can they do with this one?
Well, they haven't seen too many chances, but the crowd sensing this could be a turning point. They need a goal here.
And frustration for those waiting in the middle. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Well, they stopped that move in its tracks. That was excellent defending.
Valverde. And possibilities here. Oh, big balance. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
Well, let's look at this again. To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Damn.
they'll only go again, and every indication that Real are going to stroll to victory here.
Let's get it.
Uche, under pressure, doesn't seem to be bothering him. But a big match in La Liga to savour shortly on EA TV. Getafe facing Leganés. And that a piece of good
Camavinga.
we're going to see again and again.
Eduardo Camavinga.
Deciding to go short with this one. Oh, could be an opportunity here. As a go.
Oh, what a shot, bro. Oh, what a shot.
Just can't stop him today. So the match is restarted, but you do feel that is that. Determined not to give it away. Possession lost by Getafe. Well, this is the home of live football, and excited to have more action from La Liga coming up for you. It's Real Madrid versus Celta Vigo. Oh, superb reflexes! So deciding to make a personnel change at this juncture. That's a good-looking ball. Well, I'll tell you what, he didn't miss by an awful lot. Right, a goal update for you in the Barcelona game. Let's hear all about it from Alex.
Yeah, it's a goal for Barcelona. They've pulled one back and now trail by one with 86 minutes played. What a game of football we have on our hands here today, Derek.
Cheers, Alex. Corner given to Real Madrid. Going short. And cutting in field. Camavinga. Well, a bit more in the way of precision was required. Minutes of added time here. Really nice looking pass.
Yeah, he saw the run so quickly there.
Who wants to make a challenge? Can he put it in? Nicely saved. Who can they pick out? No keeper will mind that sort of corner. So there goes the final whistle. Real Madrid victorious, and their fans are going to be happy with this.
Gracias por su tiempo. Le agradezco que haya aceptado contestar a estas preguntas. Gracias por su tiempo.
So are you telling me Liam Delap and Ferran Torres cost the same?
What are you saying, Bungo? What are you saying, bro? Ta-da, 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 ta-da. You're saying I'm telling you what? Let me see.
Ain't no way Chelsea might be the best-selling club.
They are, bro. They sold Liam Delap for 50 million to Nottingham Forest. Chelsea is so good at getting rid of bad players, bro. Chelsea, whenever a player flops at Chelsea, they always find a way to sell him, and for a lot of money. Chelsea knows how to do business, bro. They know how to rip people off, bro. They know. They know how to rip people off, man. I'm also shocked that Liam Delap was sold for 50 million. Liam Delap, bro. Yeah, according to Chelsea, that's how it is. 50 million for Liam Delap.
They even sell you crap-ass player like Santos for 60 million. Bro, turn off easy mode.
Easy mode? Let me show you what
They
mode
even
this
selling
game.
Jackson for 60 something to Villa, loudly crying
Yeah,
face,
bro.
loudly crying face.
Chelsea knows how to sell players, bro. Chelsea knows how to sell players. Is this easy mode to you? Does this look like easy mode to you? Do you see that difficulty level, legendary? Is this easy mode? When people are down. Bro, Chelsea knows how to rip people off, bro. Every single player that they don't want anymore, they always find a way to sell them, and they sell them for good money, bro. They don't even lose. I mean, look at Man United. When Man United doesn't want a player anymore.
You aren't using manual controls, which means easy mode.
Okay, bro. Whenever You look at Man United. Whenever a player flops at Man United, we can't even get 25 million for them. We struggle to sell a player for 25 million, even though the value on the market is showing 50. The market says this guy is worth 50
Play full
million
manual so we can laugh
or
at you.
60 or something. It's crazy, bro. It's insane. Like you look at the market, man. You look at the market and then you realize that how come Chelsea can sell every player that flops at their team for profit. They even sell them for profit, for more than they bought them for most of the time. But me at Man United, when
You
a player
can't even
flops,
get 30 million for Rashford.
bro, I can't even get 20, not even 30 million, 25 million. I can't even get 25 million for Rashford. I was telling Barcelona that I only want 25 million. Barcelona said no. Barca said no, bro. I can't even get 25. Imagine 25 million. For a player that's on the market, Rashford is worth 40, 50 million there. When you look at the market, his valuation is like 40, 50 million. I can't even get 25 million for Rashford. But you look at Chelsea. Chelsea would have sold Rashford for 80 million. Chelsea would have sold Rashford for 80 million, bro. I'm telling you. It's shocking how Chelsea can get rid of players at a decent price. A player that has flopped at their club for a decent price, and we can't do it. And it's so shocking, bro. It's shocking, man. It's a shocker, man. Ah, man. Can't believe it. Man, it is a shocker, bro. I mean, look at bro. These guys have just like every single player that flops there, they always find a way to sell them for a decent amount of money. We can't do that at Man U. It's so annoying, bro. It's so annoying, bro. The fact that at Man United, imagine I had to sell Van der Beek for like, remember Van der Beek, Donny Van der Beek I got from Ajax. I bought him for like 30 million. And then he was struggling at Man U. I had to sell him for like 8 million. Imagine 8 million, bro, for Donny van de Beek. You look at Anthony. I bought Anthony for 100 million euros. And you look at Real Betis got him for 18 million. 18. They were refusing to pay 25. We were like, yeah, pay 25, we'll give him. They said no. Why ended up playing like 18 million or 16 million, something there, for Anthony, bro. A player that was scoring and assisting in their league. We loaned them Anthony, he was scoring and assisting, but we couldn't even get 25 million. We couldn't even get 25 million for Anthony. Yeah, Man United needs to get better, though. They need to get better at doing these things. They just need to improve, bro. They need to get better at doing these things, man. There's no way. There is no way, man. Look at we had to release Sancho for free. We couldn't even sell Sancho. Sancho at Dortmund. Sancho was playing at Dortmund.
They can even sell Neto for at least more than 50 million.
Bro, they're gonna sell him for 80 million Neto. I heard Neto. There's a possibility that Neto might go to Saudi. They wanna sell him for 80 million. These guys are gonna sell him for 80. You'll see. Bro, Chelsea knows how to rip people off. They know how to sell players, bro. These guys will sell you a player that has flopped at that club. You can clearly see that this player is no longer in their plans. He has flopped, but they'll sell him for a lot of money to you. Chelsea knows how to, bro. Chelsea knows how to do business, bro. These guys know how to do business. It's crazy, man. Now they can literally have any player flop and still sell him for profit. Still sell him for a decent amount of money. How much is this? This R9 card is expensive, bro. This R9 card.
We can get barely 60 million from Saudi, and these Chelsea people selling Santos for 64 million to you guys. Mind you, Martinelli was in top 10 grounds.
Bro, it's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying, though. Chelsea knows how to rip up. Do you know how much? Remember, you bought. Imagine, bro, a player like Noni Madueke. You bought him for how much? 60, 70 million. Imagine Noni Madueke, bro. Noni Madueke. We all saw he was trash at Chelsea. Chelsea didn't want. The Chelsea fans were complaining that Noni is trash. We don't want Noni. And you went and bought him for 60, 70 million. Imagine that, bro. Imagine you bought a player that the Chelsea fans were saying is trash. We don't want him. Even your fans were angry when you bought him. They were like, no, why are we buying this guy? But still, the team bought him. People were angry when Noni came at your club. People right now still don't want him. But you guys spend 60, 70 million. When you want to sell Noni Madueke, you won't even get 30 million for him. You want to struggle to get 30 million for Noni Madueke. But Chelsea made you buy him for 60, 70 million. It doesn't make sense, bro. It does not make any sense. Chelsea knows how to do business, bro. Chelsea will rip you off, bro. Chelsea. Chelsea will rip you off, man. It is shocking that their deals they are able to make. It is just shocking, bro. Every time Chelsea does a deal, you are shocked. It's always a shocker, man.
Only Havertz was good signing from Chelsea.
Kai Havertz. But the injuries, bro. You're only saying that he was a good signing because he's scoring now and he also scored in the final. What about all those times when he was injured? What about when, remember you signed Gabriel Jesus, he already had injuries. You signed Havertz to replace Gabriel Jesus. When Havertz came there, you couldn't even replace Gabriel. He was always injured. You've forgotten that. What about those times when you wanted Kai Havertz to be there, but he was not there. He was always injured. And look at how much you bought him for. You are forgetting that because he's been scoring goals now. He's been starting. He scored in that final. That's why you are forgetting that this guy is always injured. He's never available for you. You even had to go buy Victor Gyökeres because you wrote him off. When you went and bought Victor Gyökeres, you wrote Kai Havertz off because he's always injured. What do you think you went and if Kai Havertz was a good signing for you, why did you go and get Victor Gyökeres?
Jesus, stop competing. He is happy to be benched, Warner.
It's all over, bro. It's insane, bro. Chelsea just keeps on ripping people off, man. Chelsea knows how to rip people off. I think Gabriel. I heard rumors that Gabriel Jesus might leave and stuff. I think he has given up already. I think he has given up. Gabriel Jesus has given up.
Yeah, he said this is his last season. We need to play him more so we can sell him to Saudi.
He said this is his last season where you have to play him more. I don't think he's gonna play more, bro. How is he gonna play more when Victor Gyokeres can't even get a start? You have Kai Havertz is now available. He's gonna have to go for free, bro. He's going to have to. When was the last time he played 10 games in a season? When was the last time Gabriel had 10 games in a season? Unless Saudi comes. Saudi is very generous. They might pay for him, Saudi. But if it's not Saudi and any other European team, you won't get that much. You won't get anything for him. If he goes to Saudi, you might get something. But if it's not Saudi, you're not getting anything. I think the only way you get money for
Martinelli got
Gabi.
forced to get out. He is a good kid. He didn't retaliate or anything.
Nah, it's probably because of the form and everything, bro. I think I think Arteta is making space, bro. I mean, you look at Gabi and Martinelli, like, I know Martinelli, at least Martinelli plays, but he hasn't been contributing, bro. Like, Martinelli hasn't been the same. This is gonna be the third season that Martinelli hasn't been the same. So the coach is like, nah, man, you're not complaining, but still, man, I need a hot player. I need a hot player. Even though you are not complaining, you are okay, you are sitting, you are behaving. At the end of the day, the coach needs an insane player off the bench. On and off the bench, you need competition in the squad to be insane. If you want to sub on someone from the bench, he has to do something. You can't just be like, oh, he doesn't give me problems. He's on the bench. You can't just do that.
We have dead weight like Jesus, Vera and Kepa.
Kepa is a backup keeper. He's not dead weight. And Fabio Vieira. I think Fabio Vieira. I think Fabio Vieira is one of those that you are struggling to sell. He's one of those you are struggling to sell. Fabio Vieira. It's an agreement principle PSG Sandberg colors reported. The club has agreed. What? How much? Club has agreed in terms of the package for 150 million euros. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. 135 million. Yeah, that's a lot of money. It's not a lot of money, man. Imagine, this is crazy, bro. Barcola. Bro, PSG is selling Barcola to PSG for 135 million. That's crazy, man. The clubs agreed terms of the deal for a package above 135 million. Nah, bro. For a player that doesn't even start ahead of Desiree Doué. This guy is literally competing with Doué, bro. Desiree Doué coming off the bench. And PSG said 135 million. No, there's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way, man. There's no way. Mm-mm-mm.
Desire Do is monster.
What? But either way, bro, we're talking about a player that's on the bench. Bakola is literally on the bench when these guys start. When they are playing a serious game, he's on the bench behind Desiree Doué. And he's going for 125 million. And we're not even sure that he's going to succeed in the Premier League. 35 million for a player that we're not even sure is going to succeed in the Prem. There's no way, man. There's no way. There is no way. For that much, for a player that we're not even sure is going to succeed. Let me listen to what this guy is saying, Fabrizio.
He is one of the most technically gifted player do.
Who is one of the most technical? Who, Doe? Yeah, but would you buy Bradley Bakora for 135 million? Would you buy Bradley Bakora for 135 million? Bradley, come on, man.
Do you know Daniel Mason? Danny from Real Madrid, I guess. Is Daniel Mason Dami plays for which team in South Africa?
Bro, 135 million for Bakora. Would you buy Bakora for 135? Bro, I wouldn't even spend over 80 million for Bradley, bro. I send 80, you say no. I say, bro, look, this is Bradley Bakora, 80 million, take it or leave it. And if you don't want to sell him, I'll just go and get a youngster that no one knows. I can't spend over 80 million for Bradley Bakora. No, man.
No, Barcola for 135 is too much.
Exactly, bro. Bro, we bought Mbeumo. Brian Mbeumo and Cunha were 70 million. Brian Mbeumo and Cunha were 70 million. So you're telling me that Bakora is better than Mbeumo and Cunha? Come on, man. You can't tell me that Bakora is better than Cunha and Brian Mbeumo. You can't. There's no way. 135 million for Bakora? Nah, man. Mm-hmm. 135 million for Bradley Bakora. Come on, man. There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. 135 million for Bradley. Nah, man.
These Liverpool have money, bro.
That's crazy, bro. No wonder why this deal took long, bro. Bro, I would have walked away. If I was Liverpool, bro, there's a lot of wingers out there. Young wingers. You can just bring 2-3 youngsters, bro, for 60 million. Three youngsters, maybe from Championship, League One, or some go to Brazil, get a youngster, a young winger in Brazil. You can't spend 135 million on Bakora. Oh, come on, man.
They don't care about price, just like Spurs rolling on the floor.
Come on, man. Nah, come on, man. No way he's bad. There's no way. There's no way, bruh. What?
Tuesday night is going to be special, so stay tuned here.
This is crazy.
They mean business just like Spurs.
Oh, there's no way. Is no way, bro.
It's 2:30 a.m. late night here in where I live. And Aston Villa are closing the final details of the Nico Jackson deal with the players' camp. And Aston Villa are closing the final details of the Nico Jackson deal with the Chelsea is going to be 65 million pounds transfer fee. And also,
It's a delicate situation. The caretaker manager knows that success today could earn him the role long term, but failure could lead to a different story. And the floodlights are shining down on the players here in the Spanish capital of Madrid. We're at the Bernabeu. I'm Derek Ray, ready to bring you match commentary, and alongside me is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from La Liga EA Sports. It's Real Madrid facing opportunity.
Oh, offside.
Straying offside. And let's dissect the Real Madrid side. Federico Valverde plays alongside Jude Bellingham in the centre of midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. And firing it.
Okay, this thing is starting again. It is starting again, this thing. Who the hell is Harley Camp? I don't even know who Harley Camp is.
This is the lineup for the visitors today.
Well, in this 4-5-1, they're packing their midfield, but the two wide players will almost play as out-and-out wingers. However, it's important they do get runners from central areas to support the centre forward. That's going to be key.
Trying his luck. Denied by the post. Real Madrid too strong for their opponents in the last game as they won against Getafe. Thoughts on this game? How might it go for them?
Well, they were a joy to watch. They were so fluid in their attacking play. Today, I'm expecting a similar a little bit of extra quality.
And passing it through. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Genuine chance. And a solid stop there. Played over. And clearing us away.
Bro, there's no way you spend 135 million. I mean, look at Isak now. Look at Isak. I mean, the Isak deal, I wouldn't say that it was a bad one, considering he was doing well in the Premier League. He was scoring goals and everything. He was a good striker in the Premier League. So spending 100 and something million for him makes sense. But now we have a winger who has never played in the Premier League. The way he plays, you can tell he's not aggressive, he's not physical. With the way he plays, you can just tell by the way he plays his football that he's not aggressive, he's not physical. And you agreed to pay 135 million. Come on, man. And worst of all, what you need is a left winger. You need a right winger, I mean. What you need is a right winger. This guy is a left winger. You already have Cody Gakpo on your left wing. You have Cody Gakpo. You have Ngomoa. Ryan Ngomoa is a left winger. You don't have any right wingers in your team. And you go and spend 135 million for a left winger. Like, come on. For a left winger.
Yeah, they didn't replace Mo Salah.
Exactly. There's no right winger there. Instead of getting right wingers or looking for young talent who's a right winger or anything, you go and buy a left winger. First game of the season, I saw Ryan Ngomoa playing on the right wing. He was struggling.
Unfinished right now.
He was struggling. Ngomoa, bro. Ngomoa was struggling on the right. Exactly, bro. You look at the way Ngomoa played on the right wing. He was struggling. You can tell he's not used to playing on the right wing. He's used to cutting inside, dribbling, cutting inside and all that. When he's on the right wing, him and Frimpong were busy getting in each other's way. Him and Frimpong were busy getting in each other's way. Ryan Ngomoa. They were busy getting in each other's way. They were bumping into each other.
Well, that attack collapsed completely.
These guys were bumping into each other.
And space to cross it. Excellent defending. Good idea.
By the way, Frimpong can play right wing as well.
Yeah, I know that. Frimpong is just good as a winger. He's just good running on the channel there on the right wing. He can play anywhere there. But you know what the problem I have with Frimpong is? Problem I have with Frimpong is that he's injury prone. He's always injured, and also he can't defend on the right wing. When he plays right wing, he's too small, and people just get past. Like he can't defend. He's too small. He's too small to be able to outmuscle, especially players in the Premier League. He's too small for that. Being able to just be a defender, like defensively, being able to help defensively, he's too small to do that. The only thing he's good for is attacking, running on the channel on the right. Having him there as an attacking wing back or just a right winger, you know what I'm saying. But I wouldn't want him defensively on the right wing. Him being there, having to man mark a winger, I wouldn't want him doing that. But now the problem is, I hate the fact that these guys don't even have a right winger. They're over here playing a left winger kid on the right wing. He's struggling. They go again. They get him Brian. They're gonna go and get Bakola. Bakola is also a left wing. When he plays on the right wing, he struggles. You can see he's not comfortable there. When he's not cutting inside. When Bakola plays at right wing on PSG, you can see he's not comfortable. That's why they are busy rotating and running around. Because Bakola is not comfortable on the right wing. He is not comfortable there. That's why even Desiree Doué replaced him. The reason why Desiree Doué is starting ahead of him is because Desiree is comfortable on both sides. You can see that Desiree Doué doesn't look awkward. Whether he's coming from the central, right wing, left wing, Desiree Doué is comfortable everywhere.
Now a decent position.
Yeah, well, I would rather do that, bro. I would rather play Araujo there, Araujo at right back, and have Frimpong attacking. Araujo can play right back, bro. They have Araujo there on loan. Can play Araujo at right back, so he can just sit there and defend and cover up. And then you have Frimpong attacking on the right. That's a good idea. But you can't go and get a left winger. When Bakola gets there, first of all, they're gonna struggle because he's more comfortable on the left wing, on the left wing. I mean, there's already Ngomoa and Gakpo there on the left wing. So I don't get paying 135 million, bro. Come on, 135 million. No ways, bro. There's no way. No way, bro.
Well, there's a good reason why we're highlighting him. He's really dominating in attack in this game.
Yeah, I've got to say, he's been excellent. He's looked bright, he's looked sharp, great awareness, and scored that good goal.
We got Tollis for 40, imagine, and Ninja's out here paying 135 for Barcola.
Bro, look at Tollis. Tollis is quality, bro. One thing I can tell you is that I would rather have Tollis than Barcola. And here's the thing. Tollis was not famous. We didn't know him. He was just a winger in Belgium there. We didn't even know him. You guys went and got him. Look at how good he is. Look at how good Tollis is. If you were to sell Tollis right now, you would probably sell him for 120 million. That's how good he is. People didn't know him. There's a lot of wingers out there that people don't know. Youngsters, whatever, you name them. Well-established ones at 27 maybe. There's a lot of wingers out there we don't know that are not famous. You can get them for 20 million, 30 million, 40 million. You can't go and get Barcola. Barcola, he's not aggressive. He's not physical. You are bringing him to an aggressive physical league and you are overpaying for him. Come on, man. The same mistake I did with Anthony. Anthony was not aggressive. He was not physical. And I paid 100 million to bring him to a physical league. It doesn't make sense. And he failed, and then we are shocked. How did he fail? Well, he is never aggressive. He doesn't have physicality. But we brought him for 100 million, and we are shocked that he failed in a physical league. The player was not physical. When I was watching at Ajax, I've never seen him being physical or aggressive. He was none of those. All he had was technical ability. He was technically good, could technically dribble, hit those finesses. But then he comes to the Premier League, he doesn't have the physicality, doesn't have the aggression. The speed of the Premier League catches up with him. He's not fast enough. Like, bro, come on. Every time he tries to shoot a finesse, they block it. Every time he tries to dribble or do anything, they just shove him off the ball. They push him and he loses balance. And now you're going to go and buy Bradley Barcola for 135 million. I mean, Liverpool is full of jokes, bro. Liverpool is joking, bro. I would rather go get Menta, bro. I would rather go get Menta for 100 million. Do you see Menta here at Brighton? I'd rather buy Menta, bro, for 100 million. Then go get Barcola for 135. I'd rather get Menta, bro. Minta is here. He's Premier League proven. He's at Brighton. I'd rather pay 100 for Minta. You go to Brighton, you tell them, guys, I know you don't want to sell him. I'll give you 100 million. They're going to sell him. 100 million for Minta. They're going to release him. He's Premier League proven. He's aggressive. We know him. But now you go and risk so much money for a player that we don't even know whether he's going to succeed. We don't even know whether he's going to come there and be successful at Liverpool. We don't even know that. The guy is a slow dribbler. He's just, come on, man. Come on. 135 million. Nah, man. You can't, bro. You just can't.
So making the substitution now.
They have Victor Munoz.
Bro. Victor Munoz doesn't even get game time there. He doesn't even play there. He doesn't get game time. They got him since, what, January? I think they bought Victor Munoz in January last year. No, this year, January. Transfer window this year in January. They got Victor Munoz.
60-70 million.
Victor Munoz, nah. Victor Munoz was not 60. I think it was like 40 or 50. I don't think it was, no, it was not 60 for Victor. It was a normal price for Victor Munoz. It was a normal price, bro. Victor Munoz was not too popular and all that stuff. It was a normal price for Victor Munoz. I think it's even 30 million, 40 or 50 million. Victor Munoz was not expensive, bro. He's an unknown winger that we don't know anything about Victor Munoz. And worst part, they got him from La Liga. La Liga would never make you pay that much money. La Liga, especially these bottom La Liga teams, they would never make you pay that much. How much was Victor Munoz? Let me see.
Yeah, 46 million.
You see, 40 million. They paid 40 million for him. From Osasuna. You see what I'm saying? If you go out there, you get a winger that's not too known or everything. There's a lot of players out there, bro. For 40 million, you can get a quality winger who has potential to even play at a high level where you are even considering selling him for 100 and something million. You can't get Barcola for 135. 135 for Barcola, come on, man. Yes, you can do better with 35 million. Federico Chiesa is not playing there. He's just given up. It's all over, bro. It's insane. What's happening at Liverpool, bro? I'd rather just play Chiesa and get him back to form and all that stuff. Because he's been sitting on the bench there for a long time. Federico Chiesa has been sitting on the bench there for a long time. I think he's going to leave. He was not even on the bench. I think Chiesa was going to leave. He was not even on the bench.
Chiesa was a baller.
Yeah, he was at Italy. You know, the problem with Chiesa is that he's a right winger. And he signed at the wrong time. You signed him, I think he signed him 3 seasons ago. And Mo Salah was still here. You can't bench Mo Salah for Chiesa. So Chiesa has been sitting on the bench for 3 seasons. He's lost form, confidence, everything. Whenever they sub him on, it's only for 5 minutes. They always sub him on the 80th something minute. After 80 minutes, imagine 80 something minute, they always sub him on. Sometimes he gets on and even scores goals, but they never give him a chance. They never gave Chiesa a chance. And he signed because Mo Salah was there. And you can understand why you can't bench Mo Salah for Chiesa. But now he's lost form and everything. It's not looking good. What they did to Chiesa is not good, bro.
Bro, Chiesa is better than Barcola.
Exactly, bro. When we're talking about aggression and speed and everything and scoring goals, Chiesa can convert better than Barcola. Chiesa can score goals, but Federico Chiesa, that guy is nosy. He knows how to score goals. If you can just hit him with a through pass, let him run in there because he's a speedy winger. If you can just give him a through pass, he runs in behind, it's a goal. That guy knows how to convert. But you can't get Chiesa for 135, bro. 135 for Chiesa. Come on, man. It's too much, bro. Crazy.
Arsenal should get Chiesa for 40 million. He will be good in right side.
I would have rather bought Chiesa. Chiesa on the right wing than Noni Madueke, bro. Chiesa, I would have rather got Chiesa than Noni Madueke. I'll be back. Yo, I can't believe Bakola is going for that match, bro. What the hell? People are talking Man United, the midfield rebuild complete. Well, we don't even have people hitting the ball in the box, bro. You want to tell me about midfield rebuilding complete? Midfield rebuild complete. These guys are talking about midfield rebuild. Well, we don't even have defenders that can hit the ball, bro. Oh. Damn, I left my tea in there. That's tea. Oh,
The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now.
Well, first of all, where's the defender? They're all over the place. But give him some credit. That's a good finish. Great composure.
So the action continues and Real very much bossing the proceedings. Ilaix Moriba. Textbook example of how to cut it out.
Good reading of the game.
Bellingham. Aurélien Tchouameni. He has teammates around him. Dangerous ball.
oh, come on, man. Why is he moving in slow motion? Come on, bro. That can't be it, bro. That's no way. That's like these guys play.
Fabulous goal. And just look at the celebration.
That can't be, bro. It cannot be.
No shortage of goals in this match. 3-1. Done. Jude Bellingham. Tchouameni. Well, a textbook interception. Good bit of closing down. Could pose a threat on the counter. And no let-up. Must be. Oh, that's a wonderful save. They thought they were going to get one back on the counter-attack.
Yeah, they needed to score there, but credit to the keeper. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, danger here. It's still there for him. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one. Well, plenty of scope for them to attack. Gives it a go. Oh, reacted so quickly. take it short. Could be dangerous.
Come on, man.
Another goal.
Come on. This is a joke. This is what happens when you pause the game. This is what happens when you pause the game, bro. You pause it, you unpause it, and people start scoring goals.
Quite possible. On to Dunn. Jude Bellingham.
Brits is a joke of a signing.
What can Real do from this position?
Florian Wirtz. I feel like they don't know how to use him. Me personally, I feel like the system, like even floor plus season, the system they are playing doesn't suit these guys, man. The system these guys are playing, it doesn't suit these guys. It doesn't. You go look at how Fritz was playing at Bayer Leverkusen. You know, even look at Frimpong. Frimpong is not having a good. It's not going well for him at Liverpool. You look at the way he was playing, the system he was playing in, the type of position he was playing in at Leverkusen, and you look at the role he's playing at Liverpool. It's not the same thing, bro. You can't really blame a player for trying to adjust to a new thing that he's not used to. When you sign a player, me personally, I believe if you sign a player, you have to make sure that you play him the way he was playing when he impressed you and signed you. The same role, the same things he was doing. You play him in that role. The reason you make sure you play him in the position and to do the things that made you sign him.
Bundesliga farmer system, yeah, you're right about that.
You can't just sign a player and just think he goes there and you play him in a new role, new formation, new this, new that. Everything is new. New players around him. He can't even do what he used to do anymore. Come on, man. Come on.
Well, let's look at this again, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick. And all you can do,
you have to put a player in a familiar position, bro. He has to be in familiar positions.
It's a fantastic strike.
You gotta put him in a familiar position. People see things that he knows how to do. And then once you get him doing the things that he knows what to do, then you can teach him new things. Once you get him comfortable doing what he used to do, and the things are going well, that's when you can teach him new things. You can't just try and teach him new stuff, new roles where things have never got going for him from the get-go. Things have never got going for him from the get-go.
Well, as you can see, they
Doesn't matter, everyone adjusted, but this ninja is dead since last season.
Everyone adjusted. Who would you say adjusted? Bro, Isak hasn't adjusted. Let me tell you something, bro. Out of all the players they bought, Frimpong hasn't adjusted. Isak hasn't adjusted. Vrets hasn't adjusted. Kerkez hasn't adjusted. The only player that did well since they bought him was Ekitike. Out of all those guys, Ekitike was the only one that did well. None of these guys have done well. You think Kerkez is doing well? Kerkez is not doing well, bro. Frimpong is not doing well.
Isak had
They are not doing well. He's playing now. He's still not doing well. Even before he got injured last season, he was not doing well. Go look at before he got injured. He played like 3 or 4 matches. He didn't do well, bro. They were even playing Ekitike ahead of him, and then he got injured. He got that knee injury. He was not doing well, bro. Kerkez hasn't done well. Frimpong, they all haven't done well. All of them. The only player that has done well was Hugo Ekitike. This is the only one that arrived there and did well. The rest of these guys, they are all dead as there. They are dead at that club. Can you sit here and tell me that Kerkez is doing well? He's not doing well. Frimpong's not doing well. Isak is not doing well. So, all these guys that came in there, the only one player who's doing well is Hugo Ekitike. This is the only one that did well. None of these guys did well, bro. None.
Brits played 50 matches.
Yeah, but he hasn't done well. Just like the other guys, they didn't do well. It's not about how many matches you play, Banco. It's the system suiting you. You being comfortable. You being able to do what you were doing when they signed you. It's not about you playing 100 matches or 1,000 matches, or it's not about that. It's about you being able to do what you were doing at your previous club. Doing the same thing that they bought you when you were doing it. You can't buy me as a good left winger. I'm a good left winger. I'm cutting inside. I'm
But
playing in
this
a...
ninja costed 140 million times.
Bro, the same thing. How much did Isak cost? You can't make excuses. How much did Isak cost?
Well, he gave that back line a
Kekes went for like 60 million. That's a lot of money for a fullback. How much did they, come on, you can't just make an excuse that he went for. They all failed, bro. All these guys that got signed there, there was only one man who was Eketike who did well. They are all playing shit. And it has come to a point where even Van Dijk is ball watching. Van Dijk, whenever they play through passes in behind or someone is running at him, Van Dijk just switches off. Have you seen Van Dijk leak? It has come to a point where Van Dijk is playing shit. That's what I'm saying. It's not about how many games you've played. It's about what you do when you play. They are not doing shit, all of them. They are not doing anything, man. Look at Isak against Newcastle. Isak is fit now. He's fit. He started against Newcastle. He didn't do shit. I watched Isak versus Newcastle. Didn't do shit. They passed. He even got a 1v1 and he skied the ball. 1v1, Isak. They passed Isak a decent ball. He controlled it and he shot it over the bar, bro. Isak, over the bar. None of these guys have done well. You look at Milot Kekes on that side. They are always attacking. They are scoring. When he overlaps, he doesn't even assist or try and get a build-up going on. He's playing shit. Frimpong on the other side, he can't even cross for these guys. They're playing shit, bro. All of them. Only Eketike has done well. They're all playing shit. I'm telling you, bro. All these guys, I've seen them playing. They are playing shit. All of them. There's even come to a point where even the players that were there, the players they found there, they are also now playing shit. I mean, look at what Van Dijk does, bro. Have you seen the type of goals that Van Dijk lets go in? Van Dijk just, when you attack Van Dijk, he literally does nothing. He just stands there, you pass it or you run past him, or you shoot and he doesn't even attempt to block. It's a goal. Like, have you seen the things that Van Dijk is doing now? Van Dijk is a clown now, bro. He lets everything happen. He doesn't do anything anymore. Look at the game against Liverpool. Look at the mistakes Van Dijk did. He was ball watching. They scored 2 goals. Every goal they scored there was Van Dijk's fault. He's not doing shit anymore. Just go look at the replay. Go look at the replay. Newcastle versus Liverpool. Go look at the 2 goals from Newcastle. Just look at how shit Van Dijk is. Just look at it. Go check it out right now. Check the replays. Look at how those goals were scored. And just look at how shit Van Dijk is.
VVD is surrounded by idiot. He can't do much.
Go look at the replay. Before we talk about it, go look at the replay. Go watch the replay. Go look at the dumbass goals he let in. Go look at the replay. Before you even want to argue with me, go check out the replays there. I want you to see what Van Dijk was doing against Newcastle. I want you to go see what he's doing there. Even a young kid, there's this new young centre-back, Jacquet. He played way, way better than Van Dijk. He was the only one defending there. So Van Dijk did absolutely nothing, bro. Virgil van Dijk. And the worst part is that he does that and then he shouts at people. He lets someone run past him and then, or sometimes they shoot and he doesn't even block the ball. And then he shouts at everyone around him.
boy was just alive 7 days ago.
Damn.
We ain't even processed the death yet.
Damn.
You ain't get that girl even a chance to eat a piece of chicken, have some collard greens, little
Wow.
rice, nothing. She ain't hugged the boy mama yet. She in the limousine, crying. Tears ain't even off her face yet.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Give it a little while. You ain't
VVD shout cause ninjas around him are Dumbass losing in midfield battle.
you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace.
Wow. Okay. So that's what you saw in that replay.
That's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. I be trying to tell y'all. Man, the streets don't. I know I'm not saying that the young man who passed away, he passed away from being in the street. But that's why I be trying to tell y'all, being in the street ain't it. Because once you lose your life, that's it. And them homeboys you think around you, what you think they finna do? Yeah, they finna holler at you, girl. I know cats that died and they the same homeboys that was in the same shit, same city, at the club together. They ran up in their house and they safe.
Damn.
Do the best you can stay alive, man.
Damn. It's crazy.
Friends don't be friendly. Friends don't friend like they used to.
Damn.
Just if you think I'm lying, just take a good look at little Bobby Womack Jr. over there.
That's crazy.
May I bring it in? May I bring it in? To the can I bring it in, sir? Okay. All right. So my big plan for Frank's new heavy bag arrived. Riding lawnmower tires stacked into an indestructible heavy-duty bag. Frank knew immediately that something was up. Mostly he knows whenever I put something on the table, it's eventually going to belong to him. I figured the best way to join the tires was with bolts, provided I could keep Frank from stealing the hardware. I ran 4 big bolts through them, and once Frank saw what the hardware looked like, he understood that this was no prototype. He knew that this was the real deal. Made sure I used a little bit of the Loctite. Assembly was taking a little longer than Frank's
easing
schedule
it.
allowed. It was brutally hot, but he stayed outside working over his old heavy bag and checking on my progress like an expectant father. But it wasn't until I started harvesting the chains from his old heavy bag that he fully understood what was happening. He climbed right up, got the chains between his horns, and began offering the kind of assistance that generally adds 20 minutes to any of my jobs. Finally, the moment of truth arrived. I got it hung, and I was trying to pull up the slack before quality control could begin. Then, oh my goodness, Frank came in with the side hooks, the downward eagle claw maneuver, the whole arsenal of moves. He was beating it up pretty good, and this thing weighs nearly 50 pounds. I decided against adding the 4th tire because at that point it would have been only adding weight to the already stressed frame, and I knew Frank would be able to knock this thing around. The rubber was enough to give swing back, but there's no fabric for him to puncture. I was about to call it impossible for him to get his horns through, but I know better than to use the word impossible around Frank. One thing is certain, he absolutely loves it. He especially loves letting it rebound and rub against his body while he throws those lethal eagle claw blows. I think we may have finally got a heavy bag. That's every bit as hard-headed as Frank.
I mean, these people, bro. I can't believe these guys, bro. Well, you can't spend 185 million on Bacola. There's no way, bro. The hell am I looking at two different brands for?
If you want the big match feel, you've come to the right place. And a wet night it is in this region of Spain. We're at the Estadio de la Ceramica. I'm Derek Ray, and delighted to have Stuart Robson sharing commentary duties with me. An action coming up from the Spanish top division, La Liga. It's Villarreal.
What a chance this is, Derek.
And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin.
Well, here we can see it again. It's a beautifully weighted
Mbappe.
back line, and from that sort of range, you'd be shocked if Mbappe missed out. He just keeps showing us what a top finisher he is.
An alert intervention.
Excellent reading of the situation.
Aurélien Tchouameni. Now with Bellingham. Moving it confidently. Tchouameni. Well, we can say it officially. We're here watching the champions today.
Score 5-0.
Why should I do that?
Yeah, they can just
Why again? Why should I do that?
They couldn't have visualized
Elvin Mburu.
Well, I have to say, this
Elvin
is a really
Mburu.
good goal. He skips past his marker, and that gives him the space to get his shot away. Excellent stuff from him.
Papgay. Not the pass he had in mind. Making progress is Kylian Mbappe. A real opening.
Ah, come on, Chouameni. Oh man, point blank.
Well, he's just pulled off a great
Chouameni,
save
bro.
there. Such
That's why I'm gonna sell him in Kamavinga. I'm selling Kamavinga and Chouameni.
Decent position.
Bellingham! Ah,
Going to do.
Bro
Well,
missed.
the target.
for real, he missed.
Plenty of green space to run into. And look at this. Opportunity. Fully stretched. Now how about the short corner? Oh, could be an opportunity here. Here's Valverde. Determined defending. Valverde. Big chance. And a goal! What a magnificent display. It's such a one-sided contest here.
Well, here it is again. The through ball is absolutely inch perfect, and Mbappe just hits it with such confidence. He strikes it so cleanly. It's a great goal.
And Real Madrid have it back now. Mbappe. Take it away. Real Madrid get the throw in. Bellingham. Danger building. Determined defending.
2 more to go.
Well, he gave it quite the whack, but not on target.
2 more to go. All right, man. I don't think I can stop these guys from.
Bellingham.
I don't think I can stop them from
Showing
scoring against me. You know AI, bro. You know how AI is. I don't think I can stop them from scoring against me. Come on, he's hitting the Vini celebration.
Well, here it is again.
This guy is doing the Vini celebration on you.
What was the keeper thinking? That's a poor bit of defending.
Skipping away.
Well, that's the way to beat an opponent.
Yeremy. Snuffing out the danger. Mbappe. Good conditions for the counter. Oh, it might be. Oh,
Wow.
there it is. It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and it makes the strikers...
No,
Nice.
Reno.
All he has to do is make
Yeah, I'm
the right
done, man. Now
call.
what?
It's a lovely goal.
My goodness, it's
Now
so
what, defend?
one-sided. 5-0 in this match.
Now what should I do? Defend? Ah, come on. Asensio.
Aurelien Chouameni. And Bellingham. Oh, big opportunity. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. So on with the game. And when one team cuts loose in this fashion, it's hard to know what to do next. Rodrigo.
More goals.
For real?
Aurelien Tchouameni. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet. Oliver. Can he find the right pass? Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Wonderfully weighted pass. A goal! We're really being spoiled.
Now we're really being spoiled there. Is that Lenny Yoro? Oh man, can't believe we're doing this to Lenny, bro. Lenny Yoro, bro. Oh come on, not Lenny, bro. Not Lenny.
SGVS Arsenal champions.
Nah, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing that. Don't tell me what to do, bro. I don't want to be told what to do. I don't like being told what to do. If you want me to do something, use reverse psychology. I don't like being told what to do.
Now with Pacho. Rodriguez. And the chance is on. And that's the hat-trick. Tearing apart this defense time and again. They simply can't handle it.
Oh, it's not even half time yet, bro. 9-0? Nah, man. It's not even half time yet. It's not even half time yet.
Molevo. And Real doing well to win it back.
Okay, good interception, bro.
There will be 1 minute added on at the end. Good looking move. Blocked it.
Craven Cottage.
Well, there it is, the referee's whistle.
Craven Cottage.
So back underway. And an intriguing second half in prospect. Jose Perez. Well, it looked so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome.
Well, not quite the finish I thought we'd get there. It was a really good move.
Federico Valverde. He has teammates around him. Oh, he's through here. Not finished now.
Yeah, I should have just taken the shot, bro. What the hell am I doing trying to pass that guy there? He's trying to dunk on him. I should have just blasted that in. Should have blown him away. You know, blown bro away.
Will it happen for them?
Come on.
He's dispatched it. Much to the sheer delight of
it's AI for you, bro.
So back underway. Perhaps they
No,
can
it's
at least
AI
add a
for
bit
you.
of respectability to the scoreline. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. And the fans are lapping this up. The manager has them on the cusp of a victory in the derby.
Yeah, a win today will certainly make the manager a hero. What a performance they've put in today.
Can he put it away? And thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Could be a chance to break. Trying to tee it up. Mbappe.
Oh, what a save. What a save.
A magnificent goal on the counter-attack.
Great play, good shot and an excellent save. That was good football all round, wasn't it?
Oh, genuine chance. An incredible block.
That was absolutely outstanding.
More football for you to enjoy from La Liga coming up here on EA TV. And an opening. Oh, yes, a goal! Exactly what they were looking for, and he's come up with it.
Oh, oui.
Well, just look at his strength here. He holds off the challenge, keeps his balance, and he finds the back of the net. It's a wonderful goal.
And Real Madrid have the ball again. And teammates around him. But nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. And the counter-attack looks on. Jude Bellingham. Tchouaméni. But superb defending.
Just for a moment, that looked threatening.
Danger building. Will it be? A smart stop here. And time for the change now. And played short. Aurélien Tchouaméni. Nicely timed tackle. Counter-attacking possibilities. Well, this is the home of live football, and excited to have more action from La Liga coming up for you. It's Real Madrid, and they take on Athletic Bilbao. Did look like a free kick. Willian Pacho. And Valverde. Not a foul, but the advantage with Real Madrid. And a precise challenge just when it was required. Oh, yes! It's gone in! And now a chance for them to revel in the moment.
Well, here we can see it again. It's a lovely ball in behind, perfectly timed, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Just the challenge that was required. Targets available, cross comes in. And a time for calm on the ball. Good conditions for the counter. And playing it through. Could be a chance. There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating.
Well, let's see this again. This is counter-attacking football at its very best.
Oh.
And goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
So they restart the game, but that goal truly feels like the final nail. Well, the threat could be there. An effective challenge. Well, beaten easily here. And he's in. Palmed away by the keeper. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves. That was a wasted opportunity. Aubert. Here's Valverde. Now, who can he play it to? A fine reading of the situation. Now, can they hit them on the counter? Nicely weighted pass. Ball attention, so important. Oh, good save. Who can he pick out? Well, the header not accurate enough.
Well, under that sort of pressure, it was always going to be difficult to score from there.
Aubert. Chouameni. Perfect challenge. Well, this could really help the cause. Just needs to stay calm. And he scored not once, but twice. They simply cannot stop him. And no wonder he's enjoying himself.
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique.
Damn, everyone is playing brain rot, skull and crossbones.
Still a brain rot? What happened? Is there something new there? What's going on? Is the season S? Or isn't that there's a new season and people are playing brain rot? Come on. This game, bro. Bro, the new season literally came like last week and people are playing brain rot. Like, what the hell, bro?
Well, it was a very assured performance, wasn't it? I was
What the hell?
impressed with their play going forward. Really
New season is out and people are playing brain rot.
The result was never much in doubt, if I'm honest.
Is it bad? Is the season that terrible, bro? There's no way.
En primer lugar,
Me, I don't know. Oh. I play a match, it was only two real teams rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
So what? Brain rot has more numbers playing currently or something?
And so me, I have joined them.
You've joined them? Oh man. You have joined? You playing tralalelo tralala, ribi tropi and all that stuff? Are there any new brain rots that I don't know there? Do they have?
And my friends say people are paying for rare brain rot.
People are paying for real. For real? Wait, how much? How much, bro? How much? For real, bro? They are paying? People are paying for brain rots? How do you go about making them pay? How do you do it, bro? How do you make them pay? Ibanez wants promotion. Come on, Ibanez. Come on, Ibanez. You're already unsettled, bro.
You both load in a brain rot game and make them see it, and you make they pay before giving them.
Well, through PayPal or bank transfer, how do you do it? That's crazy. That's crazy. What stops them from taking it from you? What if you go in the game together and they freeze you and take the brain rot? What stops a person from freezing you and taking the brain rot? Like, come on, man. You load into the game together and he freezes you and takes it. What stops him from doing that? Come on, man.
Me, I don't know, rolling on the floor laughing.
Right, no way. Bro, if one thing I know, if I was to say Nike, Nike, show me your brain rot. I don't trust that you have it. And we load into a game together. What I know is that I'm gonna freeze you and take it. If we go there, I'm gonna be like, yeah, show me your brain rot.
Got $80 for 2 rots.
You got $80 for 2 rots, crazy. Is this your friend in Sierra Leone or the white friends in New Zealand? Your friends from Sierra Leone or the white guys in $80, bro, for 2 brain rots. And this is actually crazy, bro. This is actually insane.
Are you Athletic Bilbao? You're that thing is.
That's crazy, bro. What?
No, the one I normally 1v1.
No one you normally 1v1. Who? Bro, I don't know which one you normally 1v1. I don't know, bro. I'm not friends with him on Fortnite. So when you tell me I'm 1v1ing someone, I don't see who it is. When you tell me I'm 1v1ing someone, I most of the time I don't even know who it is. I'm thinking it's your friends from uni. Every time you say I'm 1v1ing someone, I'm thinking it's one of your friends from uni. The guy that you said had Crohn's Zen and he sold it. I'm thinking it's that guy.
The one that teaches me how to play against Swear.
Oh, that one. The one that had Crohn's Zen and sold it. You even said he doesn't play Fortnite anymore. It's too easy for him. Why would you stop playing a game because it's too easy for you? What? Tralalelo tralala. Trippy troppy. Dramini is
No, the
taller.
one that sold the Zen. I haven't seen him online like 5 months now.
The one that sold the Zen, I haven't seen him online. Oh, so he really retired. Because you told me that there's a dude there that... Wait, Chouameni is taller than Bellingham. Bro, Chouameni is taller than Bellingham. What? Bro, Chouameni is 6'2". Wait, man. Chouameni is taller than Bellingham. No ways, bro. Ha, 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 ha. I can't believe Chouameni is taller than Bellingham, bro.
You didn't rolling on the floor laughing.
Nah, bro. I thought Bellingham was taller than everyone except for this. There's a new kid there, SP. I thought Bellingham was taller than all of them, bro. No, Bellingham is a pretty tall guy, man. This is crazy, bro. And he is, bro. He's taller than Bellingham. What? This is crazy. Kamavinga and Bellingham are the same height. Wow. Wow, bro. Wow, look at that, bro. He's taller than him. What? Yeah, there's no Chouameni is what? How did I not notice this, bro? I thought Bellingham was taller than all these guys, man.
I think Job and Chouameni are the same. Cause on pick I see Job taller than Jude.
Yeah, Job is taller than Jude. I know about Job. Job is taller than Jude. Jude is 6'1". Rudiger is 6'3". I was thinking that Rudiger and Bellingham were the same height. I was thinking maybe someone that would be as tall as Bellingham would be Rudiger. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, damn. All right, man. All right. All right, I see, man. I see. I didn't pay no mind to that.
People are even paying real bucks. I for skins buying rebirth, rolling on the floor
People
laughing,
are even
rolling on
paying
the floor
real
laughing.
V-Bucks for skins buying rebirth. What? What do you mean buying rebirth? For skins buying rebirth? For skins buying rebirth? Mm-mm.
You know that you need to rebirth before moving forward on brain rot.
Oh, yeah. So people are buying. Wait. Let me try and understand this. Skins buying rebirth. Oh, you're saying like people. So you're saying that people are buying other people's skins so they can give them a brain rot so they can rebirth or something. Is that what you're
You
saying?
pay 300 bucks for each rebirth.
You pay 300 V-Bucks for each rebirth. You paid who, bro? Because to rebirth, isn't it if you want to rebirth on brain rot, you have to have the certain brain rot that's needed. You have to meet all the objectives to rebirth. So now you have to pay 300 V-Bucks for what? Just to rebirth. How, bro? Like, I don't get it. So you're paying who? Epic Games to rebirth.
You're it changed, I'm lost, and you rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Now you need luck and bucks to rebirth.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. You paying V-Bucks for rebirth. That's crazy. So even if you have the brain rot and everything, you still need 300 V-Bucks to rebirth. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Lord. Yeah, God. Mm.
At this point I might quit FN like you and find a name game. Cause me am lost rolling on the floor laughing.
Bro, don't worry, man. We're gonna play GTA, bro. When GTA comes out, we're forgetting all about Fortnite. We're gonna get on GTA. I don't know whether we can play GTA online together. But considering it's only 30 FPS, I don't think we should have a problem. GTA is only 30 FPS. So if we play online together, I don't think we're gonna have issues. I think it's gonna be in sync when we play online together. It's not gonna be a bother. It's hers. His and hers. His and hers. I don't know, go to Paris or something version. What the hell's this? It's feeling everything, bro. His and hers. His and hers. I don't know, it's not Paris, I have missing version. Fortnite. Fortnite is crazy, bro. I can't believe people are paying for. It's crazy, man. Fortnite. Ooh. Let's go keep Ashura low now. Garrido. Looks like Garrido is better than everyone. I think Garrido will be the number 2. This one, yeah, man. And they are saying exciting prospect. I don't see anything exciting about him. I think I should loan this one out. Keep Garrido. Loan this one out as well. Loan this one out as well. The only person I should keep here is Garrido. He's the only dude I should keep. I mean, you're looking at Garrido's stats, bro. Look at them. Positioning, everything. Who's older between Ruiz and Gad? They're the same age. That's it, the same. Why is this one rated 71, bro? Kicking, who needs that? Diving. All I need here is only thing that matters to me is positioning and reflexes. Kicking, I don't care about kicking, bro. Goalkeeper kicking. Handling. Yeah, that's the only difference. What I'm interested in is these two. You know, why does it look like he has more potential than... Okay, this is weird now. It is looking like he has more potential. I think I have to keep both of them. I have to keep both these guys. Because it's looking like they have the other one has more potential than this other one. Which is crazy. A little birdie said you did me dirty. All right.
He's the heartbeat of the changing room, a leader completely at ease in this pressurised environment. The players believe in him, the fans adore him. The question is, just how far can he take them? Thank you for joining us here at the San Mamés in the fiercely proud city of Bilbao. I'm Guy Mowbray and Sue Smith is alongside me for commentary, and this is it.
Yeah, this guy's talking nonsense, bro. I was watching that game. There's nothing special about that guy. I watched that game.
And they take on Real Madrid.
Well, it's been a great season, hasn't it? Plenty of drama
Using
at both
herbs.
ends of the table. We've seen some top
I
individual
have to go to Paris. That's gonna mix some version.
goals too. Hopefully it's the same again today.
Here's the Athletic Bilbao team sheet. What a chance here.
Ooh, what a save.
Oh, that's strong goal. He made himself hard to beat.
Tchouaméni. On to Valverde. And the defence knew what was coming. Promising attack, halting.
Yeah, read the game superb. Good awareness there.
Well, in their last match, Real Madrid had the upper hand against Villarreal. What are we thinking this time?
Yeah, it was a great attacking display, wasn't it? I think this will be a challenge. You've got two very evenly matched sides. It's a tough one.
Oh, good opportunity. Oh, quality keeping.
Well, he certainly showed his class there with that save. You'd expect him to score from there, but he comes from nowhere to keep that out.
having a go. Let's have a deal with it. Nicely gathered. Goal. It's happened in Barcelona. Here's Alex.
Yeah, it's a goal for Barcelona. He shot far post, the keeper parries it, but the rebound is not in nicely. Let's start the opener here with 10 minutes to go.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Over it comes. Kylian Mbappe is the sort of player that always has you on the very edge of your seat. What are we expecting to see from him today?
Yeah, 4 goals in his last game.
Surely now. And there it is. The opening goal, and what a bright start it's been.
Delgado.
Look at the pace on the transition. It's incredible. Racing out from the back in no time. And from that kind of distance, you back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too.
Yeah, nice goal, but just like that end product.
Both now I understand the highest the brain rot pays, the expensive it is.
The highest it pays, the more expensive it is. The highest it pays per second and all that stuff, the more expensive it is.
They gave me free brain rot making trillion.
Making 1 trillion per. I also had we all had those brain rots making 1 trillion though. Did we not have a lot of brain rots making actually more than 1 trillion? I think we once had a brain rot making more than 1 trillion. We once had one, bro. You know what? Let me hop on Fortnite there so we can figure out these things together. Let me hop on so we can figure out what's going on.
Now our hours were billions.
Ours were billions. But if we continued playing, and I think if we rebuffed to like level 20 or whatever, is it level 20 or 20 rebuffs? If we had 20 rebuffs, we would probably had a brain rot making 1 trillion. How many rebuffs do you have right now? I don't think we made it to 20 rebuffs. By the time you have like 20 rebuffs, you probably have a lot of brain rots making 1 trillion.
On to Valverde. Tchouaméni. A really good interception to take the ball.
Of course I don't understand the luck.
Bro, last time I checked, we were on like rebuff 13, both of us. Remember, we were like on, I think it was rebuff 13 or 14, last time I checked. We were on rebuff 13 or 14 last time I checked.
Federico Valverde.
Were we not on rebuff 13 or 14? Somewhere there.
Everyone
last time
in the
I
party
checked.
is 18 rebirth. I'm on 11.
Everyone's party. Were we not on 13? Or we were on 11? Yeah.
Making decent progress here.
Is it brain rot by that guy? Is it Ferrins? Are you talking about brain rot by Ferrins? You're talking about that Ferrins one we used to play, right? The brain rot by Ferrins and all that stuff. Is it Ferrins or what is his name? Ferrins or something. That's the one you're talking about, right? Because there's different types of brain rot modes and whatever. Is it the one that got me copyrighted with the side music and stuff? The ones with the side music that I stopped playing because the music, the background music on it was copyrighted and I couldn't stop the background music inside the game. Is it that one?
You're him and you can mute the sound now.
You can mute the sound now. Okay, let me. How do you mute the sounds, the music there? Because those sounds were getting me copyrighted.
Decent chance. It's there, and it's a goal. That's a real settler for them. 2 in front now.
Here you can see it again, and it's a decent strike in off the bar. The keeper can't do much about that. It's a nice goal.
There is an option.
There's an option to mute the sounds. Alright. Alright, let's try it. Now let me get on so we can figure it out.
As ever, thank you, Alex.
Let me get on so we can figure this out.
Bellingham. On to Valverde. Teeing up the chance chance now. Gets in the way superbly.
Yeah, it's a good block, that. Nothing fancy.
I think that the fact that we're gonna be down the pecking order as well when I get on. I think we are the people that are probably having to pay the guys on top to get a buy. The fact that you and I we're gonna be on the lowest level when we start playing. Like you said, people are always on people are already on level 20, 30 rebuffs, and we're only on 11 rebuffs. I think we are the ones that are going to have to pay these guys to get up. I think that people paying are those beneath.
Shit rolling on the floor laughing.
You see what I'm saying? Considering the fact that we are below everyone there, we're gonna have to be the ones paying people for these things. I don't think we're gonna be able to get things that people will actually pay for. We are down the pecking order. People have been playing this for more than a year now. People have been playing that brain rot thing for more than a year. They are very, very high up on the ladder. I don't think we're gonna get any brain rot that they need.
And my bros started last week rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Wait, your friend started last week and he got $40, $80 for 2 brain rots. Nah, bro, there's no way. There's no way. He started 2 weeks ago and he's already got $80 for 2 brain rots. There's no way, bro. 2 weeks ago. Nah, we have to get in on this, bro. If that's true, we have to get in on this.
He knows people rolling on the floor laughing.
He knows people. Wait. What are you saying? So people gave him things that helped him make $80. What about us? Do we know people? Are we gonna be the people that know people? Or are we gonna be the people that, when we get on there, are we gonna be the people that know people? Or what's gonna happen? What about us, bro? What situation are we gonna be in? What about us, bro?
William Pacho. Rodrigo. Now Bellingham. Federico Valverde. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Well, it's on the way.
Me, I don't know shit. I'm just sitting out waiting to play BR or reload, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing and listening.
So I shouldn't come there. I was about to get off and join you. Now you're just sitting watching. Bro, I thought you had a plan that we're gonna come there and hustle. Now I have to get off here and you're only watching. You're sitting out watching. Ah, come on, man. I thought you had a plan that we're gonna go up by. Is your friend not sharing information with you? Is he not sharing information?
Thanks to Alex for the update.
I want to know how he made $80. That's what I want. I want the $80. I want to find out how he made that 80 so I can go on and make $80. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in those rare brain rots he got to get that $80. That's what I'm interested in.
So we move past the hour mark. Aurelian Chouameni.
Bro, as soon I saw you need 300 bucks to rebirth, I returned to lobby.
Oh my god. Nah, bro, I'm not coming on then. I'm not coming on then, bro. Do you telling me you need 300 V-Bucks to rebirth to... You need 300 V-Bucks to rebirth to 12 rebirths. You are telling me right now at 11 rebirths, you need 300 V-Bucks to rebirth to 12. Is that what you're telling me? You need 300 V-Bucks to rebirth to 12 right now as we speak. Even with that brain, you have that brain rot. Even when you have that brain rot, you need 300. What if you don't rebirth and you just go around looking for the brain rots? What happens if you don't rebirth? Like you just go around getting the brain rots, just selling the brain rots to these people instead of rebirthing. Can you do that? Can you just collect brain rots without rebirthing? Or is it, or in order to get the rest price, you need to rebirth or something?
You're rolling on the floor laughing. Rolling on the floor laughing, even I am. Shock. The last time I checked, you need brain rot to rebirth.
Exactly, bro. You need the money, that you know, the digital money they have up there. You need the money up there and the brain rot. That's the last time I checked. I didn't see any V-Bucks there. Needing V-Bucks, paying V-Bucks to rebirth. I didn't see anything like that. The last time we played, I didn't see nothing like that. Paying to rebirth. I didn't see anything about paying to rebirth, bro. The last time we played, I saw nothing.
We were even stealing brain rot in public server, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling
exactly,
on the floor
bro.
laughing.
Exactly. We were getting on public servers, getting our brain rots and getting out. I didn't know you need V-Bucks too. Wow, I've never seen that. 300 V-Bucks. What is your friend saying to you then? Come on, your friend needs to put you on, man. Your friend needs to help you out. He needs to help you out. I'll only pay 300 V-Bucks if it's from money that I've got in there selling brain rots. If I get money on there selling brain rots, I will pay that date. I'll get that 30 V-Bucks if it's from the money I saw I got selling the brain rots in the game. I'll take that money, some of it, and buy and get 300. I don't mind. I don't mind it if it's from the money I made on the game. If I sell a brain rot now for $10, I don't mind buying V-Bucks to rebirth. If I got that $10 in the game, selling to someone else.
And moving forward. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. He's flying forward here. Won really smartly. Sanchez. Nicely played through. Nicely sets it up. Doesn't get far. It's out of play. It'll be a throw now. They're making a change here. It's deflected out. Corner. Comes in. Commanding goalkeeping under real pressure. Bit of squeeze on here. Good pass. Valverde. That's a great block. Well, let's cross to Alex now because I'm getting news of a goal at the Mestalla.
It's another goal for Valencia.
And he's through here. Off the crossbar. Promising passage of play, but it's come to nothing. Onto it, in on goal. Well, you have to stand and applaud when you see a finish like that. It's a tremendous piece of skill.
What a goal from this little kid, man. What a goal.
So the ball rolling again in an incredible match.
He's in Urs. I don't like to go to Paris. That's some missing Virgil.
Setting up the chance. Oh, that's how to win the ball.
Oh, superb tackle. I love that.
There we are, full time here. And it's Real Madrid who will go home happy, having taken all the points.
Yeah, it was a positive performance. Some of the play today was great to watch. They moved the ball quick and created some really good openings. It's a good result.
Well, of all the players we've seen today, none have shone more brightly than he has. What are your thoughts on that performance, Sue?
Yeah, well, he gave the back line a torrid time, didn't he? He was far too sharp for them. Always looking to play on the shoulder. Took his goals well too. Clearly the difference maker today.
Bro, what a dumbass Villa. They gave 117 million Rodgers and took Jackson and Garnacho for 127 million, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, still the brain rot, bro. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe this is all happening there.
Muchas gracias por su atención y por contestar estas preguntas.
Check my message.
Alright, Banku. Let me check your message. Bro, what a dumbass Villa. They gave 117 Rodgers and took Jackson for 120. What? Jackson for 120? Oh, you are lying, bro. Jackson for 127 million. You are lying, bro. There's no way. Aston Villa bought Jackson for 127 million. Nah, bro, that's cap, bro. There's no way. Nicholas Jackson, no way, bro. Let me see. Banku, you are capping, bro. Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas Jackson.
No, both
127.
Garnacho and Jackson combined.
Oh, yeah, it's true, man. It's not like it's a scam. We scammed the whole league. Look at Chelsea, bro. Chelsea says we scammed the whole league. Garnacho is a loan, bro. Garnacho is on loan. They didn't buy Garnacho. This is crazy, bro. The Garnacho deal is a loan, bro. It's a loan, so you can't count money on the Garnacho thingy.
Gracias otra vez.
I guess I'm quitting FN Mike by FC27.
Bro, FC27 is worse, bro. I thought you would say let's play GTA when it comes out.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I seriously thought you were gonna say, bro, GTA is out. Let's play GTA.
Play you better play right now. Your stream is boring when you're not playing. Bro, November is far, skull and crossbones.
November is far. Mm.
Play right now, this is the last time, state the last time I'm watching your stream. W sub skull and crossbones. If he doesn't play, bomb him. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I'm starting to think this is Banku, bro.
I think that's SmackDown. But the looks South Africa. I think that is Nikki. Oath, I guess you caught me. Skull and crossbones, skull and crossbones.
It's crazy. Nicholas Jackson. Season has ended. Playing the final with Borussia Dortmund. Wow. Borussia Dortmund. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh man. Doom. 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 Loan from who? Okay. Let's negotiate the loan. Mm. Mm, 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 2 years, okay. Can I have him for 2 years? Mm, mm, Oh. Mm, mm, mm. Who's this streaming this? This chick is getting cooked. I don't even know what language she's speaking. Uh, Damn, poor chick. Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's see if Fabrizio Germano. 65 million for Nicolas Jackson. Holy. It's crazy.
And also Chelsea, don't forget, they sold Liam Delap to Nottingham Forest. Then they got a deal done also for Nico Jackson and ready to join now Aston Villa. And so it's extra money. Chelsea are going to make more than £100 million from these two players. The next one who could leave on a permanent transfer is Mark Guiu, the Spanish striker. There is Napoli pushing to sign him. Negotiations are quite advanced. Chelsea plan 25 million, Napoli are at 15. There is a gap in valuation, but negotiations are continuing. The player wants to Guiu, the Spanish striker. There is Napoli pushing to sign him. Negotiations are quite advanced. Chelsea plan 25 million, Napoli are at 15. There is a gap in valuation, but negotiations are continuing. The player wants to leave Napoli, and so maybe Chelsea could make more than 120 million for these three strikers who are not crucial players for Chelsea. That would be obviously important to mention. So I expect that he will go for Jackson in the next hours. Could be any moment from now because it's just some final details on the contract. But personal terms are almost agreed, and then Nico Jackson will be Aston Villa player. Important to say also about these stories, talking about the names I wanted to mention to you, that the Julian Alvarez case is going to enter into the final crucial stages. What happened over the last 24 hours? On the court, the president of Barcelona took a strong position, going public and speak to the club channels. That's a very institutional and strong message. We are waiting for Juliano, we are still interested in Juliano, we still want Juliano. But then, directly from Atletico Madrid, a counter statement to Barcelona saying there is 0% chances we sell the player to Barca. We are the victims, Atletico Madrid say. So Atletico keep closing the doors to Barcelona. Now guys, what's happening with Arsenal? If you follow my channel, and if you're here every day, you know I've been telling you this since 1 week now almost. Thursday, Friday last week. Arsenal are really into it. Arsenal are really working on a Julian Alvarez deal. Arsenal should not be underestimated. Then, can we see Julian Alvarez in an Arsenal shirt at the end of the summer transfer window? This question can only be answered by Julian Alvarez. Because Arsenal, according to my information, are ready to proceed with Atletico Madrid. Arsenal will be very ready to make business with Atletico Madrid. There was a meeting in London with Matteo Alemany, director of Atletico Madrid, on Friday last week. Arsenal, financially, with Gabriel Martinelli, who is set to be the next one to join Al Hilal after Ollie Watkins, exclusive update of the night, was on Ollie Watkins joining Al Hilal being disclosed. The next one will be Gabriel Martinelli. It's a matter of hours, days, it's almost done. And then, still waiting for the final green light from Martinelli to say where we go, but between clubs it's almost done. So Arsenal could have extra money to invest in terms of transfer. So it's not a financial problem. Arsenal can find a solution in terms of formula, in terms of structure with Atletico. That close to the end of the window, they can get the green light from Julian Alvarez. Julian can finally pick up the phone when Mikel Arteta is calling. Arsenal hope they can really make it happen. But this only depends on Julian. Julian has to decide if he wants to wait for Barcelona until deadline day, if he wants to wait for Barcelona beyond deadline day. Something like, okay, I'm not joining this summer, no problem, I stay at Atletico Madrid and we will see in 2027. That's also a possibility. So we should not rule out anything because Julian has been waiting for Barca and Barca has been waiting for Julian for a long time. I told you, Lautaro Martinez and all the other big names around. Barcelona are focusing only on Julian Alvarez. Then on Lautaro, nothing happened because Lautaro is not going to leave Inter. So it's quite important to say the situation of Julian Alvarez is entering into its crucial stages. So we have to follow the situation till the very end. But Arsenal are still monitoring this case. Then, talking about Barcelona, Alejandro Balde. So unless there is a very big proposal from now to deadline day and Barcelona decide to accept, in that case, Barca to push Alejandro Balde to leave, well, in that case, Balde will go. But if it's not Barcelona pushing him out, and again, it has to be a top club, Balde is not accepting normal clubs, good clubs, totally European clubs or nothing, well, in that case, Balde is more than happy to continue with Barcelona. Then we have also to mention a situation of Bradley Barcola. I told you in one of my last videos in YouTube channel, I don't remember which one, but in the last 2 days, I told you several times. I think the real next update has to be here. Coming here and telling you, okay, they are negotiating, okay, they are talking. The deal is on. The deal is absolutely on. I can understand a little bit of frustration because Liverpool fans had me on this channel for 3 months telling you Barcola, 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 Barcola. At the beginning there was excitement because there were many records saying Barcola is untouchable, Barcola is not for sale, Barcola is not available, and many fans saying why you are the only one talking about Barcola. Now after 3 months everyone is talking about Barcola and you are waiting for the final thing. But Liverpool are on it. The conversation is ongoing. Liverpool are working on it. Barcola is waiting for Liverpool. So the deal is absolutely on and proceeding. The deal arrived to the highest level possible. It's not only on sporting directors now. It's not only about Luis Campos, Richard Hughes and all the others. Even the owners of the clubs, Nasser Al-Khelaifi and all the Liverpool side, the family group, and also the co-investors at Liverpool, they are all working on this deal for Bradley Barcola. So now the deal is at the highest level possible in terms of Liverpool board. So let's follow the case, but any moment could be the moment for Bradley Barcola. So stay tuned because many things are happening. So let's follow these and much more, guys, here on the channel together as every single day. So I remind you to like this video, to turn on the notification bell.
Damn, it's crazy, bro. Liverpool news are insane. Oh man. Just need to get rid of one winger here. This kid is 14 and is only rating. Nah man. Can't do this with this one. I need to get rid of one of these kids here. Oh, really? I need to get rid of this one. It's the only lowly rated player here out of everyone. They're beating him on everything, bro. Yeah, I need to get rid of this guy.
Your stream is boring if you're not playing. You're such a bully. Stream did I ever see in my life, just trying to show players only such a B. It is bunk you.
What makes you think it's Banku?
Using a South African name to throw you off, it is bunk you playstyle.
He's using what to throw me off? The Spanish, and he said he's learning Spanish and stuff. But now the question is, why would he intentionally misspell words? You think he's throwing me off with intentionally misspelling stuff? Using a South African name? No, this is not a South African name. It's a Mexican. Not Mexican. I would say it's Latino. This is a Latino name. This is a Latino name, though. This is not a South African name. This is a Latino name. Jocelyn Mozerini.
Yeah, buddy, your poop, you know, maybe your mother and your father did you sex.
Okay. I think it's SmackDown. Right, but my question is, why is the English so terrible, though? Why is the English terrible? That's my question. You think they're using bad grammar in English to throw me off? I think they're using bad grammar and all that stuff to throw me off. I need to get rid of this kid here.
My bad, it is not Bunku. Bunku won't go this far.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because this person now and then has bad grammar, bro. You should look at the way this person is spelling words. It's so bad. The spellings and all that stuff, it's terrible. That's why I'm constantly thinking it's not Banku. Because of the spelling. This person is bad at spelling, man. Look at the sentences. Even yesterday. Remember yesterday I told you that there's no way he would go as far as spelling words wrong. Because if you are trying to make a joke or insult someone, you would try and make sure that your English is properly and all that. I don't think they'd go as far as making this English so horrible. The English is bad, bro. That's why I was thinking it's not Banku. All right, man. Who am I getting here? Who should I get here? This guy's a little bit pacey, but the potential doesn't look well. I think I should go with this guy. He's pacey, this one. This one shoots better. This one shoots better. He has better physicality. Only thing he doesn't have is pace.
Don't get Bunku. Any Bunku you see, release him.
Bro, there are no Indians. You think I would scout football players in India, bro? There's no way. I never scout a player in India, bro. Never. In India, not gonna happen.
Are you playing PlayStation or a Dream League Soccer?
It's Dream League Soccer.
He is playing PES Skull and Crossbones.
I don't know why PES changed their name, bro. It doesn't make sense. Imagine, we know why EA changed their name to FIFA, to EAFC instead of FIFA, because they beefed with FIFA.
Tell
But
me
PES,
where
bro.
did you get the drainage soap?
The PES thing doesn't make sense. You changed from PES to eFootball, and you didn't even sell the company or anything. It's still Konami. Why did they change from Pro Evolution Soccer to eFootball when it's still the same owners? I don't know. Because with FIFA, you understand, they are beefing with FIFA. They fought for money, and they can't use the name anymore because they are no longer working with FIFA. you change your name. But changing PES to eFootball, why? What is the reason behind that? I don't get it.
The most prestigious club competition in European football. And now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? Stay right here. We'll have every kick of the ball for you live from Munich on EA TV. Well, there's nothing quite like this occasion. Welcome to the UEFA Champions League final. The best two teams in Europe this season preparing to go head-to-head for the crown. This is Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined as always on these big occasions by Stuart Robson. It is Borussia Dortmund, and they take on Real Madrid.
You just wonder what those players are thinking right now. Some will be nervous, some will be excited, and some may be anxious. But once that whistle blows, we're going to be in for an absolute classic here.
Beautiful pass. Crossing possibilities. Here's the starting 11 for Borussia Dortmund. Nico Schlotterbeck plays alongside Valdemar Anton in central defence. And they roll.
There's a chance here.
Oh, in it goes! The opening goal in the UEFA Champions League final.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, but he's still got so much work to do. Just look at the strength he shows to hold off the defender and still get his shot away. That's a really good finish.
An encouraging move from Dortmund, but really sticking to their task defensively. Jude Bellingham. Reina. Valdemar Anton. Joe Bellingham. And here's Cunha. Bellingham. Could be troublesome. And to take it away. Really good ball there.
Schlotterbeck is a problem, bro. Schlotterbeck is a big problem.
Well, many people have made this fellow the focus of attention ahead of today's match up against...
So the brother of George Bellingham and Desi, and there's also Bellingham. I'm hearing two Bellinghams in that match. What happened?
I felt the spotlight was on me. I think he might find it difficult today.
Delgado. Looking for the final pass that will open things up. Giovanni Reina. Well, Dortmund being afforded too much room. Electing to cross into the centre. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Delgado. A useful ball.
Aurelio Tchouameni! Aurelio! Yeah, this might be Banku, man. This is Banku.
On to Bellingham. Well, there's no getting away from it. This is the man so many people have been focusing on ahead of this particular game. The rumours are true.
Why you say that?
I was busy talking about Bellingham's.
Can they be stopped?
George Bellingham and Bessie. So, never mind, bro. Never mind. I didn't read the sentence. Definitely not Banku. These spellings are off, bro. The spellings are terrible. It's definitely not Banku or SmackDown, bro. The spelling is awful, bro. It's so awful, man. I don't think, even if you were pretending to get your spellings bad or whatever, you can't do it. It can't be this awful, bro. This awful. Look at the spellings, bro. This is awful, man. He said, so the brother of George Bellingham and Bessie Bellingham. There's also, what the hell is this person trying to say? Yeah, it's definitely not them, bro. It is not SmackDown. It is not, it's not Banku. The spellings are just bad, bro. So bad. It's terrible. George Bellingham and Bessie. Yes, who the hell is this?
And the threat was there, but the keeper did brilliantly. Might lead to a chance, and it's opening up. There it is, a fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Rodrigo. Well, plenty of space for this Dortmund attack. thought they were onto something there.
That's a good bit of defending there, isn't it?
Rodrigo. A goal! An exceptional performance, this. Ball to the good now. So underway again here, and they know full well this is an uphill climb. Out of play, throwing. And support available. And possibilities here. Looking cross. And I think the threat has been averted. Suddenly they have possession. Nice looking move, this. Mecha. Brandt. And Real Madrid have the ball again. Oh, moving it nicely.
I did a low driven, and this happens. Oh my God! What a save!
And played short. Tchouaméni.
What the hell is he passing Tchouaméni? It's
And
crazy,
that
bro.
brings to an end the first half.
This is mental, bro. It's just mental, bro.
And off and running again after a dizzying first half performance by Real. Will we see more of the same in the second 45? Rodrigo. And defensive play to be applauded. Brandt. A lot of space afforded Borussia Dortmund. Jude Bellingham. Blocked by his teammate.
Slotterberg is a problem.
Plenty of support here.
Slotterberg.
Well, there's been a lot of speculation.
I might need to buy Slotterberg, bro.
Superb save. Massive.
I might need to buy Slotterberg.
Well, he's so hard to beat in these situations.
Problem is he's left-footed. I can't play with two left-footed centre backs.
Short corner. Very useful ball. Putting his body on the line. Tchouaméni. That's a good looking shot. What a magical save it was. Well, they fancy a short one. Takes it on. Tremendous block. And that's how to do it. For Dortmund, there is quite a lot of running room. And given free rein to run. That's a useful cross. And the threat was there, but the keeper did brilliantly. And he read it well. Good conditions for the counter. Can they use their pace? Just lost the initial thrust.
Damn, I can't get around these guys. I can't get around him. It's crazy.
Succeeded in keeping it in play. Minutes to go then. Jude Bellingham. Sadly, the bar was there. Well, threat averted. David. Nicely timed tackle.
What?
Only by
No way, bro.
And it's all rather fizzled out. Mateus Cunha. Emre Can now. Schlotterbeck. Brandt. The ball with Esa. Could be threatening. Oh, it's an unbelievable save by Courtois. Substitution it is.
Oh no.
Played over. Taken by
Oh,
the keeper
wow.
without any fuss.
Offside.
Has been ruled off.
The hell is he doing off, bro? Yeah, that's it.
You voted. You locked in.
Yeah, what's up, SmackDown?
If.
Yeah, yeah,
Now the counter-attack looks on.
yeah.
Well, a foul,
Eh,
but the advantage
eh.
with Real Madrid. This could be troublesome. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
What you laughing at, man? Yeah, yeah.
Decent looking pass.
Bro, how's everything at school, man? You don't share what's going on at school anymore. You never share what's happening at school anymore. What's going on? Are you being bullied at school
Now, who
for the
can he
last
play it
6
to?
months or so?
But are you voted?
Now,
Locked in.
yeah, I'm locked
Me.
in and I'm goated. I haven't had any stories from school. Have you dropped out of school? I think you dropped out. You don't say anything about school anymore. You used to show up here and be like, yeah, this and that happened at school.
Emre Can.
A kid did this and that. Somebody got punched in the nose at school. Remember I used to talk about those.
Well, this could really help the cause.
Now you don't say anything about these Australian kids.
And coolly done
At your school.
despite the mounting pressure.
You're goated. You're locked in.
Promising looking ball. Well, Real Madrid fans have enjoyed this.
Lenny Yoro.
Can he finish it here?
Oh my god.
Preempted so quickly.
Lenny Yoro.
And a short corner here. Chance perhaps.
Nah, it's just nothing anything exciting at school. BC, my school is getting more stricter, so if you get in a fight it's a suspension.
Oh my word. Oh, that's the only reason you guys are behaving. Because your school will suspend you. Oh man, kids, bro. The only reason you are good kids is because you are scared of suspension if you do anything. Wow. So any new friends?
Trying to open
Any
up the
new
defence.
friends?
A bit of work to do and get
You got
it
any
back.
new
Good
favorite
ball to go
teacher?
forward. Oh,
Something?
there it is. The mistake punished to the maximum, and the goalkeeper left distraught. Huge error. Done. Now with Pacho. Aurelien Chouameni. And the fourth official confirming that we'll have one additional minute.
Ooh yeah, a kid, he's from Ghana flag. Ghana.
Kid from Ghana? You have a kid from Ghana?
This is attacking football
Wow.
at its finest.
Oh, that's why you've been talking in a West African accent the last time I
Any
saw it.
UGF. Don't be like Bunky.
Yeah.
Look how he holds on to the defender. He keeps his
Ah.
balance still with the target. What a good goal that is.
Oh, man.
And there it is. Real
Yeah,
Madrid,
SmackDown. Any UGF, don't be like Banku. Oh, my God.
Emotions out there.
Oh,
On one side, despair and
I
heartache
bet.
on the other. but we've got the right winners here. They fully deserved it on the night.
Yes, why?
For these players, well, it's the night of
You
their
said yes? I
lives,
thought you don't like
and
girls.
they're
What's going
determined
on?
to enjoy every
You not like
millisecond.
girls?
Well, they have to make the most of this, don't they? It's a great feat. What an achievement from them.
Well, they don't need to be reminded about what comes next. It's the presentation of the coveted Champions League trophy.
Well, there's some tired players out there, but what you can be sure of, they'll find some energy when they get their hands on the trophy. They'll be going mad in the next few moments.
The Champions League winners, Real Madrid.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked...
While we are proud of you, don't be like Transformer Bunku, where he doesn't take it rolling on the floor laughing.
Don't be a stepfather to 3 kids like Banku. A stepfather to 3 kids
Time for just a few questions.
like Banku. Do not be a stepfather.
Imagine they take you to a cinema, and you say you don't know why you are here rolling on the floor laughing.
Dachi Nolan. Dachi.
Flacker play UFC 5. Carba carba carba.
All right, fellas. All right. What was that?
Ringed planet.
Bro, I can't believe the type of deals that Chelsea is doing, bro. Chelsea? Nike, have you been hearing what Chelsea is doing, bro? Oh my God, man.
No
Chelsea
further
is
questions,
impressive,
thanks.
bro. Chelsea is so impressive in the market, bro. Can't believe the type of deals they're doing here. So unbelievable. These guys have made more than 100 million. They've made more than 100 million right now on players that they don't even want. They've
Baggage
made
claim customs passport control. You are the goat, bro. Like the
These
goat,
guys
goat,
have made
goat.
more than 100 million on players that they don't even want anymore. I'm goated. Thank you, man. How do you make 100 million on 2 players that you don't even want at your club anymore? Like Chelsea, bro. Chelsea are just they are so good at this thing, bro. They're just good at it. Imagine making 100 million pounds on 2 players that you don't even want at your club. Chelsea, bro.
Carber airplane departure airplane arrival. Play UFC 5.
Why? Why do you want me to do that? Oh, what is this boring to you? Like I always say, bro, if this bores you, you can always get off the stream.
No, I haven't been watching transfers lately.
Bro,
FC
Chelsea,
is the GOAT.
do you know Nicolas Jackson, bro? You know Nicolas Jackson. Chelsea sold Nicolas Jackson for £65 million. And Liam Delap, I don't know if you know Liam Delap, they sold him for £50 million. Bro, Chelsea is so good at doing business. These guys know how to make easy money, bro. They are so good at selling players that they don't even want anymore. They don't even want these players, bro. But look at how much they are selling them for. Chelsea is just too good, bro.
WTF, damn, they are scammer.
They are so good, bro. They're just so good. Chelsea is just too good at selling players, bro. They're just, wow, man. Wow. And it's always the players they don't want anymore. Remember, Noni Madueke for £60 million. £60 million, Noni Madueke to Arsenal. They sold a player that they didn't want anymore for £60 million to Arsenal. Man, Chelsea is just wow, bro. Chelsea and being able to sell players is insane, bro. It's crazy. It's mental, bro. You're not agree alone for this guy. Who you alone? You have no option to buy. Chelsea, bro. Chelsea, bro. Chelsea. Shout out to Chelsea, bro. Yeah, it was very impressive, man. Very, 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 very impressive from Chelsea. It's very impressive. Not an offer from Basel. Let's just negotiate. Oh, man. Damn. No, they want an option to buy. Chelsea. What time is the Champions League draw? Let's look at the Champions League draw. Champions League draw. Champions League draw. League phase features determined for. What's going on, man? Have they done it? Draw pots. They've confirmed that the draw
The
pots.
same land that City sold Skull and Crossbones.
Liam Delap, yeah, that Liam Delap. They sold him for 50 million. League pods, let me see. Okay, it's 4 pods. Put them in 4 pods. So pod 1 can't play with pod 1 or something. They just put these guys in pots. Okay. They put these guys in pots, man. Oh. Abreu was approached. Oh, yeah. This kid had a release clause. What did this kid negotiate a release clause with? I never negotiated a release clause with Abreu. I never negotiated a release clause. He's on loan. Oh, they want to buy him for that much from the loan. Okay. Well, he's rating 67 now. They've opted to buy him. All right, let me scout center backs. $19 years old. 80 rated. This is impressive. It's quite impressive. Should I go for him though? First team prospect. These are the same first team prospect, all of them. Question is, should I go for
This is the end of FN. One real team, the rest bots. I used to be happy fighting. Bots last year rolling on the floor laughing.
What server are you on? What server are you on? I think it's probably the Oceania server, man. Are you on the Oceania server? You should try Europe, maybe. Maybe try Europe, bro. I think there's plenty of real players, right?
Ois.
Especially play you on Europe, bro. We always have sweats on Europe. And look at the time. It's afternoon in Europe. In our central area here, the Europe server, it's afternoon. People just came back from school and all that. There's a lot of sweats on Europe. Oceania is, bro, there's not a lot of Oceania players. I would even go as far as playing Asia. Try Asia then. Play Asia. Asia probably has a good ping for you. Try Asia, bro. There's probably a lot of Asians playing. I know there's a lot of hackers there. So just try Asia, bro. There's a lot of good players on Asia. You'll have fun. You'll even complain. You'll even complain about them. It's like, oh, these guys are too sweet. You know, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of Asian players, especially sweaty Asian players. There's a lot of them. There's way too many Asian players, bro. Way too many.
We never tried playing WU in Asia, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yeah, I just realized that. You wanted to hear Chinese people speaking. Come on, man. You wanted to hear that. I think most of them would probably have tried to speak English with us. Unlike the Arab server. Remember the Arab server? No one wanted to speak English. They were all laughing at us, speaking Arabic, swearing at us or whatever. None of them wanted to speak English. I think on Asia, you'll find a lot of people that are open to speaking English. When they hear English, they'll probably respond in English. So the Arab servers were just, bro, it's just wild. They were just wild, bro.
Even Lonely didn't want to play on Middle East, rolling on the floor,
Because
laughing.
he knew, bro. He hated them. He knows what they're doing. He said, look, Lonely hated those guys,
He warned
bro.
us, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling
He
on the
hated
floor,
them.
laughing.
He knows what kind of people they are. He knows them. He knows what type of people they are. That's why he was refusing. He knows them. He knows how they are, bro. Lonely knows them, bro. Lonely knows those dudes. That's why he was like, no, man, I don't want to play with these guys. He knows what they were doing. He probably played Delulu then. They were busy pulling pranks on him. There's a reason why he was refusing, bro. There's a reason. He knows what type of people they are. There's no way he'll just show up and be like, nah, man, I'm not interested in playing with Arabic people.
I feel like Middle East got the most hackers, rolling on the floor,
No, it's,
laughing, rolling on the floor,
I think
laughing.
it's more like I think it's more like offensive, like trying to be some offensive type of thing just for laughs. Maybe some discrimination or I don't know, something just that is not okay. You know what I'm saying? You might even find some like tribalism or something. Some tribalisms like, oh, this person is from there and there. Oh, people from here and there are like this. And you know, these tribalist people, man, they're probably doing all that. There's no reason he would just be like, no, I don't want to play with these guys for no reason. They're probably doing some inhumane things or saying some things that are offensive and stuff. Just insulting, just go out there and insulting everyone that is not friends with them or on their side or whatever. Just out there insulting everyone, probably. That's what I'm thinking. They are just insulting everyone. There's no way that he would not want to play on the server where people are speaking the same language as him. Unless these guys were doing that. Unless they were doing that, I can't think of any other reason that he wouldn't want to play with players that are speaking his own language. Can't think of any other reason other than the fact that they are over there discriminating against one another for laughs.
You can't even fight them. By the time I pull my gun, I'm dead rolling on the floor laughing.
We were lagging, bro. It makes sense. You said you have the worst ping on Middle East. Remember when you used to find me playing on Middle East? My best ping is on Middle East. Remember you used to find me and you tell me that you can't play on Middle East. I think you have the worst connection in Middle East.
I get like 400.
Remember you used to, every time you got on you would hop on sometimes. You know that the Middle East server is on and off. Like sometimes it goes. But yeah, mostly when you show up, you would complain. It's like, what server is this?
But in the setting it shows 233. This game be capping.
There's an issue with Middle East. Sometimes, remember when I used to tell you that the middle server is on and off, the Middle East server? Sometimes it would say that your ping's going to be 120, and then you get on, your ping is 270. That's what I'm saying, it's on and off. Sometimes you get on the Middle East server, your ping is okay, it's 120, you play. But then, remember there was this guy that used to show up here asking me, is Middle East back? Is Middle East back? That's because the server is on and off there. Sometimes we get 120 ping, it's our best ping at 120. And then sometimes it's behind Europe, it's 270, and Europe is 180. So it's on and off, bro. Like in a week, you'd get it okay for like 2 days in a week or one even sometimes. That's why there was always this guy coming here saying, is Middle East back? Is Middle East back? It's because the server is on and off. The Middle East server has issues, bro. It's on and off. It's on and off, that server. It's so weird, bro. One of the weirdest servers ever, bro. It never functions properly. Like, you can never get 120 ping on that server every day. Never. Only that one day, the following day it's gone. It's showing you 270. You can never get 120 for... I think you would be lucky to get it 2 days in a row, 120. And then the rest is going to be 270. You're better off being on Europe. That server is weird, bro. I don't know what's going on there. The server is weird in Middle East, bro. It's so weird. You got rifle crib. Oh, messing with the crib. Greedy. Greedy. I need to play this tournament before it ends.
Even on zero ping those guys got something plug-in. I'm telling you, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. They don't miss shot.
What was that? I didn't hear you, bro. What was that? We go right foot tree. Oh, messing with the cream. Hitting the greedy. Oh, lunge. I think I need to play lunge. Let's give lunge a chance. Let's play lunge this side. Well, what was that? My bad. What were you saying?
I mean those Middle East guys aim is like a robot is aiming for them.
Middle East guys, like a robot. Most of them have PCs,
They don't
bro.
miss shot.
It's because they're playing on. That's why I was complaining about FPS. Most people on Middle East they're playing on PC. Remember when we first played with Longley? He had a PC. I mean, he had a PlayStation and then he switched to a PC. Most of them are playing on PC. That's why Longley did not want to play on Middle East. Most of the time, Longley would want to play with us on Europe. Is because everyone on Middle East has a PC. I would say 80% of players on Middle East, they have a PC. So these guys are over there running on like 240 ping. You are playing on console at 120 ping. Worst part, at the time you were playing on 60 ping. Remember when you were on PlayStation 4? You were playing on 60 ping. And these guys are on 200 ping. Obviously, it's going to look insane. It's not going to be in sync. It's going to look like they're using Chrome Zen or something. These guys all have PCs there, bro. Most of them have PCs. So you can't keep up with these guys. You can't. Can't keep up with these PC demons, man. A player on 240 FPS. And also, you have to deal with the fact that your ping is high as well. Your ping is high. This person is running between 0 and 60 ping at 200 FPS. And you have a high ping and your FPS is trash. So, so of course, it's going to look like they are hacking. Your game is behind on everything. You're going to take cover and they're still going to shoot you. You're going to, how did they shoot me? Obviously, it's not going to work. It's obviously not gonna work, bro. How did he lose that? The hell? Oh, good save. Good save, kiddo. Nice marshalling. Marshall Mathers.
I don't know why they removed Delulu and leave Blitz.
Nah, bro. Doesn't make any sense. I have no idea, bro. Delulu was so popular. I think maybe it was giving them a lot of work with the complaints. Remember, there was a lot of... I think it's because of the reports. People were reporting each other, man. People get there, they swear to each other, they just abuse it. I think they were avoiding all the stuff. They were abusing all the abuse, like the racism, the people saying the N-word. I think they were avoiding all those things. They just tried to avoid those things. Because Delulu, remember Delulu, bro? People would be sexist. It would be just a lot of people getting in there and just offending each other. There's a lot going on
But
there.
it is tell you what you accept, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Man, they're probably Fortnite is an American company, bro. Americans always, especially American companies, they always try and avoid. They always try and avoid They try and avoid these things. What do you call them? Things like discrimination. You know how YouTube right now is banning people for almost anything. You know how YouTube can take your partner program for just anything. You can't even say, let's say for example, you are doing a video. You can't even say kill anymore. You can't even. People are even resorting to saying instead of kill. they just say, there's this guy that does videos. He talks about what happened and all that stuff. Whenever he says kill, he says they decided to kill someone. He doesn't even say they decided to kill someone. He doesn't say that anymore. You know how extreme YouTube is, bro. You literally can't do nothing on there without being them telling you that their policies, you have messed with their policies, this and that. It's insane, bro. It's insane. There are laws that you have to abide by on YouTube. It's crazy, bro. Imagine they took my membership away for saying that my thumbnail is misleading. Back in the day, YouTube, people used to put misleading thumbnails for views all the time. Now they are banning people for misleading thumbnails. Man, I never thought I'd see YouTube banning people for misleading thumbnail. I never thought that I'd see that. Misleading thumbnail. Like, come on, man. I've never thought I would ever see YouTube banning people for misleading thumbnail. Misleading thumbnail. Bro, when they first introduced thumbnails, people were using the thumbnails to mislead people. That's what a thumbnail was there for, to mislead people, get views and everything. Now they are banning you, saying your thumbnail is misleading. What? That's why they were thumbnails to begin with. Remember when people with thumbnails just came in? Now. Exactly, bro. They're doing it even now. You do put up a thumbnail, your thumbnail is not even true. They just do that for clickbait. Imagine I get banned for misleading thumbnail. What? Doesn't make sense. But YouTube is just like whatever, I don't know, system they have there detecting wrong things. It's not working, bro. They just need human beings to do this thing. This thing needs to be done by humans. Whatever robot that they have there to detect whether people are breaking the law, the rules, or whatever, it's not working properly.
Not misleading. It is the game playing in FC form.
You would be shocked by YouTube, man. You'll be shocked by the type of things they say is not allowed on YouTube. I'm not surprised that Fortnite banned Zedulu. I'm not even shocked that Fortnite removed all these American companies, bro. They're too sensitive. Like, everything has become too sensitive now. Everything is sensitive. It's like the real world is, they think the real world consists of human beings in Disney World or something. You literally can't do or say anything anymore. You can't even express or speak your mind anymore. You can't even do that anymore. It's too sensitive, bro. It's just too sensitive. You can't even express how you feel anymore.
Word in TikTok, live rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
You can't say the N-word word in TikTok. Here's the thing, in Twitch, you can play music on Twitch. You can literally play music on Twitch. YouTube doesn't allow people to play. Streamers on Twitch, they play music while playing. They literally play music there on Twitch. And you have YouTube telling you every sound they play, copyrighted, every song, copyrighted. You hear a little sound from the background, copyright. People on Discord are sitting playing games while listening to music. There's even people in the chat saying, play this song, play that song, your playlist, please play my playlist, this and that. But on YouTube, a small beat plays, copyright. YouTube, man, come on. Small, you just play a small beat or whatever. Copyright. I think all this is because of that. You know that YouTube Music app. You know they have YouTube Music and stuff. I think they doing that because of the YouTube Music stuff. Twitch doesn't have a division for music and all that. I think it's because of the guys that are making music on YouTube Music and stuff. Once you hear a simple beat, bro, someone owns it. You can't play nothing. Just look at Brain Rot, bro. We're playing Brain Rot. There's little, I don't know, those ringtones in the background of Spieler Brain Rot. And those songs are copyright. Like, what the hell? Who the hell registered those sounds? Come on, man. Someone just went and
As soon
opened
as
up
you
a
hear murder
website.
on the beats, copyright rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Imagine that, bro. Just imagine. It's insane. There are things you can't do on YouTube, but just it's too restricted, man. It's too much, bro. It's too restricted, man. They are overdoing this thing. They are overdoing it. These guys are overdoing it, bro. As a simple beat from the imagine, you know, those background sounds in Still a Brain Rot. Some person just decided, oh, I want to make money. Let me take those background sounds from Still a Brain Rot and register them as my songs. Let me do a channel and throw them on my channel there. So whenever someone hears it somewhere, it's gonna say copyright, it's mine. Like, come on, man. I couldn't believe it when those little ringtones on Still a Brain Rot were copyrighted. It's so weird, bro. It was so weird. Where is this? Heat pump, what the hell is this? Let's see what the hell this is. Santos. Let's leave these guys in here. Can't even play a ringtone anymore, bro. A simple ringtone. Can't even play it anymore. This guy is talented, eh? This guy is talented. Look at that ceiling, bro. I have to release someone for this player here.
Damn W potential.
W potential, bro. It's insane. Yeah, let me promote this one here. Let me promote this guy to make up space. His potential is insane. I can't let this one slide. That potential is insane, man. Most insane potential ever. And this one is just bad. Let me look at the guy I just signed. 63 rated. I thought he would be like at 70 already. Which one's gonna make him? Hold him mid. Hold him midfield or what? Let's look at the other guys. Damn, look at this one. Damn. But it's not as good as the previous one we had here. It's not as good as the previous one we had. CDM as well. I don't know. I can't release anyone anymore. And there's no one I can release anymore here. I promote this kid. Yeah, maybe 60, 67 or 68, maybe at that potential. We can't do it right now. 42, who's got a 42 rating? Laporte. Let's look at this one here. I think we're going to have to leave that other one there. Let's just leave. Wait, Rios. Rios is hitting a ceiling. Let me see. Highest speed 80. No ways, man. 80? He's no longer developing at 80. No, bro. This Rios one we might need to release this guy. Might need to release this one. Yeah, we need to release this one. This Rios, he needs to go. Sacrifice him. Sign this kid and see. Let's go to a squad and see him. 61 rated, not bad as well. Press proven. He's even press proven, this one, yeah. Not bad at all. Guy's even press proven. Alright, that's about it. Yeah, let's leave this one. That's about it. Daniel Guide. Oh, this is the one we're scouting. Still the brain rot. I think I need to loan out this kid. I need to loan him out. I don't think I'm gonna play him. No, let's end season. Alright, advance. Let's see. Mm. Mm. Oh, we review training plans. This is the boss saying. This tournament has started again. Scout a defensive midfielder. Oh, we. Put it on 19. Play styles. Holy. This tournament has started again. This kid looks like Ronaldinho, man. Why do they have a kid that looks like Ronaldinho there? All right, let's look at this thing here. No one has improved for, it was this 60 days, and no one has improved. This guy came back. I thought this guy was negotiating a contract with a new team. This guy was negotiating here with a new team. What's going on? He didn't sign. Wow. He refused to sign. Okay. Okay, he's leaving at least there when the window opens. Maybe with current terms. Was he on loan? Every player that was on loan is back. What's going on? I think I sent some players on. Okay. Okay, the goalkeeper. Oh, this one was on a 2-year loan. The others were. Okay. Let's see who has improved to the. Let's go joining Stoke City. This guy's already rating. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Rudiger. Okay, Rudiger is leaving, obviously. It's too many left-footed centre backs. 16, 18, 17. Okay.
When Delulu coming back?
When is Delulu? I don't think it's ever coming back. Nike, have they ever announced anything about Delulu? I don't think it's coming back, man. These guys are avoiding a lot of things. They're avoiding a lot of internet stuff, man. The same way YouTube bans us for nothing. They're avoiding a lot of things. The racism, the insults there, the discrimination, you name it, man. There's a lot of things people are saying to each other there that Epic Games does not want to deal with. They just don't want to deal with such. Because the thing is, the problem is, even if someone says something offensive and they ban him, it's simple. They ban your account for only whatever days they ban it for. You open up another account, you get on there, you insult people. They ban that account, you open up another account, you get on, it's easy. It's like you just create multiple accounts. It's that easy. Some people have nice skins on their whatever accounts, main accounts. Someone just opens up another account on their site because he knows he has no skins, nothing. It's just another account. He gets on there and insults people. Get on another account. It just goes. It's a cycle, man. So people are just gonna be over there all sensitive. You know how the internet is these days. Everyone is sensitive. Everyone is sensitive on the internet, and they're avoiding the backlash. I don't know whatever backlash they're avoiding.
Okay, hand.
The internet is too sensitive, man. You know this. These guys might even go as far as getting Fortnite cancelled or some nonsense that doesn't make sense.
It's fair, gotta protect the business first.
But you can't protect we have to realize that we're living in a world filled with people that are just. There's a lot of bad people in the world. This business exists in the world. These are real human beings playing here. You think everyone that's playing here is going to be a good person? You think everyone's going to... come on. You can't just stop a gaming or whatever gaming mode that certain people enjoy and they're interacting on simply because there are a few bad people insulting people and all that stuff. You can't stop it because of that. You can't just simply stop it. And if people come after you, you tell them that the world is, that we're living in a real world. This is not a fairy tale world or whatever. The problem is with the internet is that people think that we live in a fairy tale world. We're living in a real world here. And there's bad people in the real world. You can't just stop a game mode simply because people are just going to get here and offend each other. Come on. It's not like you can avoid that in the real world.
It's
when you step out there,
rush and match with idiots. These are the real people living in this world.
Exactly, bro. These are real people. Those, I mean, when you play Gold Rush, bro, you realize something. Like people that are playing Gold Rush, these are the same teammates you would have in real life. The same people that would not pass you the ball, or you would make a run and he won't see you and do something dumb and they take the ball away and you lose. I used to play with players like that, bro. You just get in position, you give him a good pass, and he just does dumb stuff. There's a lot of players like that. It's just the real world. That's the way the things are. You can't always have good players around you. You can't. This is the real world, bro. You ever played football with like idiots, bro? You'll know what I'm talking about. If you have ever gotten into a team where your players don't have vision, they are not technically sound or whatever, that's the type of things you
scored their own
get.
goal out of spite.
Exactly, bro. It's real world stuff, bro. This is real world stuff. We can't all of a sudden pretend as if the world is Disneyland. The world is not Disneyland, bro. We can't just pretend as if it's Disneyland. Like everything is perfect in the world. We can't pretend that, bro. We can't get on here and pretend like, yeah, the world is all candy and whatever. You can't do that. Imagine now you have to stop a game mode that was having a lot of people. A lot of people were playing there, especially adults. A lot of adults with actual jobs and they can buy skins there. They were playing the Lulu, interacting with people. And now they decided that, oh, because someone is offending someone, we have to stop it. You lose business for dumb stuff. You ban a game because they are offending each other online. And now you are losing business from real grown-ups with jobs that can actually get on there and buy skins. You want to lose business over the all because of simply the fact that someone's going to offend someone. Come on, man. Losing business simply because someone's going to offend another person there online. Now you have to lose business for that. The club's financials have never looked better. Any sales done within this window will return in full to your transfer budget. Wow, all right. Well, they are happy. They are happy with the money. These guys are happy. Because I'm winning and I'm not splashing money. All right, guys, I need to hop off and go get ready for gym. I need to go get ready.
Did they replace Curtis Jones?
I don't think they need to replace a bench player, bro. Curtis Jones was always on the bench. Do you think they need to replace him? I don't think so, man. I don't think they need to replace a player that they were only putting in rotation for a few matches. There are certain players you have to replace, and there are those that are just, he's gone. You just promote some young kid from the development same way. It's not like Curtis Jones was in every lineup. He was a crucial player. I don't think they need to replace
So
him.
who are their DM now?
Curtis Jones was not a defensive midfielder, bro. What do you mean, DM? So Curtis Jones was more of like a box-to-box CM. He was not a CDM. I think their CDM has always been Gravenberch. Gravenberch, possibly McAllister as always. McAllister playing box-to-box. Gravenberch sitting there in midfield. Their CDM is Gravenberch, bro. Wataru Endo, remember that guy Stefan Besetic? I don't know where he's been, but he was also their defensive mid. I don't think they need to, man. They haven't even replaced him. I don't think they need to replace him. I don't think he's the type of player that needs replacing.
Cause they playing Sabozele in double pivot.
I'm playing who? Yeah, even Zobaslai can play box to box in one of the pivot guys there. I saw him playing with Gravenberch as the two pivots. So they don't need to, bro. I don't think he's Curtis Jones is the type of midfielder you need to replace. He's always been on the bench anyway. You can't replace a bench player, bro. Let me look at what's going to happen to Federico Chiesa. Let me look at what's going to happen to Chiesa. Federico Chiesa. Injury. Oh, he's injured. Still missing as 23 squad trains at what? He's injured. I think Chiesa is injured. I thought they were selling Chiesa. He's injured.
He should be playing Cam, but they have a bum on that Cam Ritz.
I think for me personally, I feel like Szoboszlai, I think he's good anyway, bro. Sometimes they even play him as a right back. I think Szoboszlai, as long as he's in the lineup, is good. Wherever he plays, he's good, bro. Wherever you play Szoboszlai, for me, he's a good addition to the team. He's an asset everywhere. It will only be beneficial if Fred starts actually cooking as a number 10 there, but it's just not good looking like it's gonna happen.
Szoboszlai cooks in Cam.
All right. Florian Wirtz. Rudiger has left. All right, let's see. Who can we get in this tournament? That's nice CDM, yeah. The new CDM. There's not enough pace though out there.
Did you sort the FA awards?
Yeah, Bruno got it, man. Bruno took everything. I told you we have the best player in the Premier League. I saw Bruno, bro. Bruno, player of the tournament. PF player of the season. As expected. As expected, bro. As expected.
The women and man dominated one Arsenal.
81. All right, let's go. Wait, what was that? What did you say?
Most of them are Arsenal players.
Yeah, but player of the season. Player of the season is a Man United player, bro. So it doesn't mean anything. Because player of the season is a Man U player. Whether there's Arsenal
5
players
guys
there.
and 5 goals.
5 guys, oh. Yeah, but player of the season is a Man U player, bro. At the end of the day, a Man U player is player of the season. So no one cares about those
I
Arsenal
said
guys.
PFA.
Mm. Yeah, PFA. Bruno Fernandes is player of the season at the PFA. What are you talking about, bro? Bruno Fernandes is player of the season PFA on PFA. Bruno Fernandes is player of the season at PFA. So what are you saying? What exactly are you saying? Hmm? He's prom king there. Bro, hit the post for real. Bruno Fernandes is player of the tournament. What are you on about? What are you talking about?
Player of the season playing one game every 2 weeks.
Yeah, no one cares. He's player of the season at the end of the day. He's player of the season at the end of the day. Whether he's playing one game a week or one game a year, that means he's better than people playing 3 games a week. That's what it means. It means that the player that only plays 1 game a week is better than players playing 3 games a week, which is embarrassing. Which is extremely embarrassing if you ask me. A player playing 1 game a week is better than players playing 3 matches a week, 2 or whatever a week. So that's what I took from those awards. That's what I picked up from those awards.
Huh.
Player of the season.
Those people have more fatigue now.
They have more fatigue. Okay. So their excuse for not being player of the season is because they are fatigued. It's because they were tired. That's why they were not. Your players didn't get player of the season because they were tired. Wow, man. Wow, man. Such excuses, man. So Bruno was never tired. Your players were tired. Your players who only won 1 trophy out of 4. Out of 4 trophies, they only got 1 trophy.
1 assist.
Huh? Yeah, why didn't your players give 21 assists? Why didn't Eze or Madueke give 21 assists? Madueke should have given 21 assists. He played the whole season and he played 2-3 games a season or whatever. Why didn't Madueke do it then? Madueke should have done it, bro. Why didn't he do it? This game is a joke. Tell me that's a goal. Noni Madueke was playing 2 games a week. How come he didn't get 21 assists? He even played more games.
Tolisso can do it.
Tolisso can do it. All right, man. Yeah, let's see Tolisso do it then. I hope he doesn't get tired like the other guys. I hope he also doesn't get fatigued.
He can break
like these
that
other
record.
guys. He can break the record. Okay. Yeah, let's see him, man. Season has started. Let's see him, bro. How many assists does he have so far? Was it 1 or how many did he get? He got 1 assist right there. Let's see him getting 21 then. In a single season in the Premier League. Let's see him do it. Because once these guys, after 5 games, these guys are going to figure him out. 3 games actually. After 3 games, he's going to be figured out and then, yeah, it's all gone from there.
Scored 29
And
assists.
it's all gone. There's no coming back from that. They're going to figure him out after 3 games. And then, what is he going to do after he gets figured out after 3 games? Oh, what is he going to do after that? After they figure out what type of player. Because a lot of people don't know him. They don't know Tolisso. After 3 games, they're going to realize, oh, he does this and that. Here's the danger there. And then we'll see if he can hit 21 assists. We will see if it's possible then. Once they can see what type of player he is. Because people don't know him for now. As for now, no one knows what type of player he is. Once they figure him out, it's going to be a problem. You can see him and Odegaard are over there building.
Him out. All
You can't
teams
figure
are
him out.
rebuilding.
What? Who's going to figure him out? All teams are rebuilding.
They
So
focus
just
on
because-
their own team.
Just because a team is rebuilding, that means they can't figure people out. What? Just because a team has new players and they're rebuilding, whatever, they can't figure certain players that are considered dangerous out. Like, come on, man. That doesn't make sense. Because if a player is dangerous on your opponent, as your opponent or whatever, you're gonna have to figure out where you can stop the danger, where
Then
he's
try us.
dangerous, and how to stop him. Okay, bro, we'll see, man. Just give you 3 games. He's gonna go. There's not gonna be any assists, no goals, nothing. They're gonna figure him out. 3 matches. Just give him 3 matches. He's gonna be figured out. 3 matches. They will figure him out. Oh, how did he save that? All these goals and assists you're seeing now, they're gonna be dried out soon.
Then why Haaland not being stopped?
Haaland is a beast, bro. Have you seen how big Haaland is? It's like you know what he's gonna do, but once you try and stop him, he's just too strong, man. Haaland is just too strong. That's why he can't be stopped. You think a giant like Haaland is running towards you with the ball, you think you can stop him? You see how big Haaland is? You think if Haaland right now runs at you with the ball, you think you can stop him? Or if he shoots, if he gets in good position and he takes a shot, you think the goalkeeper is going to save it? You see how big Haaland is? If he takes a shot right now and no one is in front of him or trying to block the ball, it goes directly to goal. You think your goalkeeper can stop that? Yeah, come on, man. Erling Haaland, come on. There are some players that you know what he's gonna do, but you still can't stop him. There are some players that you figure out what they like doing, what he's gonna do when he receives the ball, but you can't stop him. You know what he's gonna do, but you can't do
Also, we
anything about it.
dominated last year with set pieces. Why they didn't figure out?
They didn't figure you out. Wow. Bro, okay, let's do this then. Who scored the most set pieces in the last 6 months? Was it not Man United? The last 6 months of the season, I scored the most set pieces because people were busy focusing on you. Just look at the records. Who scored the most set piece goals in the last 6 months? It was me. I scored the most set piece goals in the last 6 months of last season. People were figuring you out. They were stopping you while I was busy scoring set pieces. I scored the most set pieces in the second half of the season. So people figured you out, man. They figured you out.
With Casemiro half of them.
Oh, it doesn't matter who scored half of them or 2 or 3. We scored the most set pieces in the second half of the season. Whether
Now he is
who
gone,
scored
what
how
he gonna
many
do?
or which one scored, it doesn't matter. We scored the most. Whether who did it or who didn't do it or whatever explanation you are trying to come up with, we scored the most goals in the second half of the season. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. The loan offer.
You goated. You locked in. Now he is gone, what you gonna do? Okay, but no Casemiro, now what you gonna do? Tell
We'll
me
see.
what you
We'll
gonna
see.
do.
We'll see, bro.
No
We'll come up with a
Casemiro this
plan.
season.
We'll find a new plan. I think we'll have to start scoring from open play now. We don't have any set piece people there. It's only Harry Maguire that can hit the ball. And also defending set pieces this season is going to be a problem. So
yeah, no Casemiro, no party.
nah, bro, we'll find a way. Open play. Only issue is going to be defending the set pieces. I think we just have to try and not give away any set pieces because we don't know have any way or the type of players that can defend set pieces. We just have to deal with the giving or conceding a set piece. Let's make sure we don't concede or give away a set piece.
And that Maguire is idiot, he was man marking his own player, rolling on the floor laughing.
No, bro, he was not man marking his own player. The guy, they collided, man. He came into... You know, the problem is the people that were defending the back post. The back post had weak people there. I think it was Aiden Heaven there defending the back post. That was where the issue is. These guys are both sitting there centrally protecting there and the ball goes back. And now you have two players that are trying to cover up. They bump into each other. No one was defending anyone,
Bro,
man. Don't let the internet fool you. Don't let the internet fool you, man. Damn, the stock went up by 20%. What? Salesforce.
You seen that hat-trick?
Yeah, bro, I saw it, bro. Hey, I would say Bellingham and Vinny had a good game. Yeah, Bellingham and Mbappe, bro. But if we're being honest, Real Sociedad was dead, bro. I'm not going to take that performance as if we're going to dominate or we're going to have a good season. That performance, bro, I don't think we're capable of winning anything. Even with that performance yesterday, I don't think we're capable of winning anything this season. I don't think we're capable of getting anything this season. Considering the way our midfield plays, the build-up, and the right-hand side still is not dangerous. We're still attacking from the left-hand side. All people have to do is cover up the left-hand side, and they know we won't do anything on the right. So the attack is still one-sided. One-sided, man, the attacks. It's not good. These guys, all they have to do is defend on the left-hand side, and they are done. It's just nothing can be done. Just defend one side. It's not even going to be that hard for them. All opponents have to do against us is defend one side. And that's the job done there. I mean, we still didn't buy a right winger. We bought a player for a record fee. And he's I don't know, man. Maybe he doesn't want to leave. I don't know. There's always this thing about Real Sociedad players where they don't want to leave and stuff.
He'd be there for his entire life.
Getting Zupermendi and Merino was hard even for these teams. Those guys played there for a long time, and I was even shocked that Merino and Zupermendi left Real Sociedad. A lot of players don't leave Real Sociedad. They don't leave. They just stay there their whole career. They just stay at Real Sociedad their whole career. There's always something about Real Sociedad players. They never move along. It's very rare to find a player from Real Sociedad moving. It's very, very rare. A player from Real Sociedad moving, changing clubs, it's rare. That's why I was shocked when Merino and Zupermendi left. Even though Zupermendi, people struggle to get Zupermendi for like two windows. Because if you look at after the Euros, 2020, when was the Euros? 2024. People struggled since 2024 after the Euros to get him until last transfer window when you guys went and got him. Imagine how there was like what, 4 transfer windows, and he was refusing to leave, telling people he's happy there, he doesn't want to go and all that stuff. He only left the last transfer window when he joined you guys because of Mikel Arteta. I think Mikel Arteta is the only one, because he's Spanish. I think he's the only one that can get them out of Real Sociedad. Now these guys they were not leaving. It's been a while since you've seen any of these guys leave. All right, phone ready. Let's see if this player is going to leave. Is Vince Kompany again? Is he still buying?
I think Zubi did the right thing.
Did he do the right thing? When he first moved last season, it looked like he did the right thing. But now that Lewis Kelly is replacing him, it doesn't look good for him. The fact that a player from the development has replaced him. Yeah, you see? When he first moved, it looked like it was the right move. He was playing every single game. Now that he got replaced by a kid from the development that you guys paid nothing for, it's not looking good now. I think it's because him and Declan Rice were just never compatible in midfield. They were just never compatible in midfield. It's never going to work, man. A player that likes to sit there in midfield like Zupermendi playing with Rice, it's just never going to happen. It was never going to work out. Let's look at the market. Guys, I need to hop off. What time is it? I need to hop off. Now. There's even rumors about Zupermendi having to go to, I think, Real Madrid. I think, is it Real Madrid? And I think I heard something about Man City wanting him. I think he's just there. He's one of those holding midfielders. Like he likes sitting there and holding mid. And problem is, when you are sitting there and holding midfield like that, the way he does, people always blame you and get frustrated when the team is not scoring. They're like, yeah, we don't have enough numbers going forward, this and that. Sub him off, get a striker on, this and that. It's always like that. When you are a number 6 that likes sitting there and a deep playmaker role. Also, you consider the fact that he doesn't play forward passes. He doesn't play long passes. So it doesn't look good. It doesn't make him look good just sitting there, passing it around while you guys are trailing. It looks bad when you guys are trailing and he's sitting there in midfield.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
It's never good when you are a number 6 that likes sitting there in midfield. Because that's what he does.
Even any risky play.
Even at Real Sociedad, even at Spain, Zupermendi is always sitting on that role there. He always links up between the defense and like the whoever comes and collects, the midfielder, the fullback. He never plays those long balls over the top or just try and playing a deep killer pass, through pass or something there. He never attempts those. So whenever you guys are trailing, you feel like, he's a baggage. He's not doing anything. He's just there in midfield, just doing short passes. And yeah, he's just sitting there. So people removed him now. Now you guys seeing Luis Skelly busy going box to box. He's everywhere. Declan Rice, the same thing. Now you feel like, yeah, Zupermendy can't play anymore. So it's not looking good, bro. And you look at Real Madrid. Real Madrid needs a player like Zupermendy. We don't have a number 6 that sits there and connects the defense from the attack and everything. All my number 6s they just like running around. They are free roaming all over the pitch. They don't just like sitting there and being the connection. They don't like doing that. All right, bro. GG's, man. I have to leave, man. It's 20 minutes to 5. I have to leave. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You guys should play Martinez at CDM.
Martinez? What are you talking about? Man United? Lisandro Martinez at CDM. Yeah, he has played there at Ajax before, but the thing is, man, our coach is Carrick, man. Carrick is not the type of technical... I don't think he has the technical intelligence to convert players and everything, because it's Carrick, man. Carrick has never converted anyone. When you tell Carrick I'm a centre-back, all he's thinking in his head is that, yeah, he has to play centre-back. Yeah? He never looks at the player and really analyzes, like, what's your strengths, what are your weaknesses, and he's like, no,
ball is most killer.
You need to play here and all that. They never do that. The thing is that the type of coaches I have, they don't know how to convert players. They think whatever they have is whatever they have. They don't think outside the box. They don't have that technical intelligence to tell whether this player would do better if you play him in this role, this position. They don't have that type of vision. It's always narrow-minded. It's narrow-minded. They're always thinking. They never have any ideas. I mean, you look at Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro, the only reason why they played him at right back was because Dalot and Masraoui were not there. They were on holiday after the World Cup, and then they had Lenny Yoro playing at right back. When we had Lenny Yoro at right back on preseason, he played better than these two guys. Lenny Yoro at right back was better than Dalot and Masraoui.
And break defense.
And then you look at now that Dalot and Masraoui are back. They're putting Lenny Yoro on the bench thinking, oh, he has to play on the centre back. Oh, he'll be one of the centre back guys. We'll play him when we want to put Harry Maguire or Aiden Heaven down. The coach is not smart enough. Like, he doesn't have vision. He's narrow-minded. He can only see straight. He can't see any other possible thing that he can do. And you look at Aiden Heaven and Lenny Yoro. These guys are energetic. They're aggressive. They have pace. They like driving forward with the ball. If you play Aiden Heaven on left back and Lenny Yoro on the right back, I'm telling you, we're going to produce a lot. We're going to be able to attack. Bro, we're going to have every single thing covered. You look at the counter-attacks. They're going to come back, help us out. When we are attacking, they're going to drive forward. We're going to be good. We're going to have a good spine. The team's going to be balanced. If you have Aiden Heaven there and Lenny Yoro on the fullbacks, you're going to be balanced, bro. Whenever I see Aiden and Lenny Yoro playing at centre back, I'm always thinking, and they are driving forward with the ball. I'm always thinking, if you play these guys, give them the freedom of a fullback, these guys are going to be very effective. They're going to be very effective in those positions, but they never play them there. They're always thinking, oh, they have to play centre back. These kids are centre backs. When we bought Lenny Yoro, he was a centre back at Lille. You don't look at his qualities and how he's playing. You're always thinking, oh, centre back, centre back. Same thing with Aiden. You're like, oh, he's a centre back. He's a centre back. You don't think, let me play this kid as a full back. He is better than the full backs I have.
Cross long ball.
All right, man. See you guys tomorrow, man. Let me hop off, man. Let me hop off. Time is up, man. We've been up here for a long time. See you guys tomorrow, man. Let's call it a day, guys. Let's call it a day. GG's.